Take that 40-year-old brain.
Stupid 40-year-old brains. Welcome to the Wileyverse, everybody. Huh? We're live.
Are we?
We're alive.
Or
the stream elements making an appearance.
That's true. It's not a stream until stream element shows up.
really, I feel that way about Drewby. He's the one that I miss. So there's no Drewby. I'm like, I guess nobody cares. Although
come back, Drewby.
Blood Bowl is getting a lot more.
I was going to say, one that had, you were watching it, Scott was watching it, and then one of them was my phone.
All right, now we're live. Now it's a party. Welcome to the Wileyverse, where we play Dungeons & Dragons in the 5th edition, specifically the Forgotten Realms campaign setting, where this campaign takes place in Chult, the land of danger and mystery, at the southern tip of the Sword Coast, all the way down past Kalimshan, out on a peninsula where there are dinosaurs and jungles and snake people and end-time prophecies and all kinds of fun stuff for everyone to run into.
And Olink.
And Olink. And a rabbit running around the jungle.
I remember when I was younger, we had He-Man toys, and then She-Ra came out, one of the bad guys. I was always the bad guy. I had a little brother and little sister, so I was always the bad guys. But they had these snake men. And they had these plastic covers, and they moved around, and you popped them open, and they were full of just snakes, but they were still kind of standing like a person. I was like, these things are so stupid. Then you would read the little comics, and I was like, see, these are better. They're like made out of snakes. And then when I got older, I found out what Yanti were. I was like, oh... Just recently kind of made that connection. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about, sorry.
I mean, the Yanti are factoring heavily in this.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Snake people. Right. This is the Golden Serpent, where our group of visitors to Chult have gotten caught up in a ages-old prophecy where someone is trying to extinguish the sun. That is the worst paper airplane ever. Paper towel airplane?
Paper towel plane.
Paper towel plane?
Anyway.
Down at the end there we have Mitch, who's playing Cobble, a Water Genasi Swarmkeeper Ranger, who came down here from Silvery Moon as a researcher to study his ancestry and how he became a Genasi, and ended up getting attached and imprinted on by a water spirit of flying piranhas. And now is a Swarmkeeper Ranger.
Yeah. Which I'm slowly learning how to use. I make the fish sew me a sweater. Like, they can't do that. They can't do any of this stuff.
And you run into melee, run back to shoot, run back into melee.
Can the
last 30 minutes
can they do my final for me? Then we have Galen playing Oling, a Circle of the Shepherd Druid, who is here to escape the civilization of the rest of the Forgotten Realms and get into a more natural area, more natural.
Just a wander.
Just a wander from the Feywild. Doesn't like people and things.
I like people. I like him.
Yeah, I'm questionably human.
Questionably human.
Actually, both of because mentally is also kind of...
He's questionably human.
Is that you? I don't know.
And I'm Wiley. I am the DM. I am playing everybody else, which also includes Metzli, their erstwhile guide and barbarian shifter, a native Chultan that they have befriended and is helping them through the jungle on this romp to find the Golden Serpent, which all started when they found a golden scale that Yanti were trying to steal from some lobster folk. And this golden scale started giving them dreams, which laid down a breadcrumb trail of a cult of evil people who were trying to shiggy with it.
Shiggy with it.
That is absolutely true.
I am definitely not human.
He is certainly not human. Breadcrumb trail that's leading them to this ancient cult that has done something terrible and is trying to spread eternal night over the world.
Is it weird to say that I finally feel like I found a group of friends that I feel like I'm the most human out of all of you guys?
Are you talking about the character, or are you talking about me?
Talking like you guys. I'm like, I always said I was good, questionably human, then I met these guys, and I'm like, nah, I'm pretty
straight edge.
That's pretty normal for me. I can't do that anymore. I used to be able to do that when I was younger. I also used to be able to do that, like the hand whistle.
You can't do that.
I used to be really good at it. I don't know if it's the beard or like the wedding band or just change in size and like this or something. I don't know. I can't do it anymore.
That's interesting.
Is it though?
Is it?
No. Hey, like
there it is.
But I could do like,
the really loud.
Do like loud music with it and stuff, but I can't do it anymore.
All right, so you are heading towards the river, which is going to be cutting north in front of your path soon. Past this river, you will find the Distributary that goes off to the Basin Lake, where this temple may or may not have once existed. You shall find out.
So what should we expect to find here, Metzley? Have you been here before or only heard of it?
My people are much more from the south. Actually. The coast.
You seem very versed in all of this. Are you some sort of religious member of your culture or tribe? You seem to know all of your myths and legends and their locations. Are they guided by the star? And then I just kind of go on with all of my own examples. Like, well, maybe astronomy, astrology, and I don't really listen to your answer.
No, not really. I just we tell stories to get our tattoos, so I've just heard all the stories of my people. As he's still going rambling on.
Perhaps it's done this way.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
So that's how I while the time away. Seeming to make friends with you guys and ask questions, but never really getting answers. Yeah.
Listening. You do is talk when you should listen. It doesn't take long after that first night after the Cobra Pit to hear the rushing of water ahead of you. You have made it back to the river, and you see it is indeed crossing your path and quite wide at this juncture.
Well, shall we cross?
Well, I'd say we must at some point, but I don't know if here is quite the pertinent area. There's all manner of things in the river here. I mean, I'll have no problem crossing, but what of you two?
Oh, we'll be fine.
We should definitely check to make sure there's nothing in the water here. And maybe look for a calmer spot. It could take days if we want to try to ford this easier, but you think we can all just swim across?
Well, if you're feeling confident, I mean, it's not a matter of swimming for me. I could walk along the bottom and still be fine.
Oh, I can swim.
Great. You can swim. Can you breathe in the water?
I can transform into it.
Oh, that's right.
Water breathing.
Haven't seen you transform yet?
He has not shapeshifted yet.
I turned into a cat.
Did you?
Into a cat. You know, he did. I just don't remember if I saw it or
When?
When we went into that Oracle's thing. Briefly, I think I did it for the night vision.
Does he get the night vision?
Yeah.
Being a cat?
You get all the traits of the animal you turn into.
What? That's pretty cool.
And that's why there's specifically, like, restrictions. Like, you, at 1st through 4th level, you can't turn into anything that has a swim or flying speed.
Oh, that's right.
But now he's 5th level, he can turn into something that has a swim speed. So now he can turn into fish and dolphins and things like that.
Really? It sounds like we just need to figure out some way to get Metzley across the river.
Well, you can swim, I can swim, we can pull.
Yes, I guess so. It's something we could do. We could create some sort of raft. Maybe.
Or just help him. I mean, swimming. He can swim. He's a big, strong, athletic guy.
How wide of a river are we talking about?
It is a good, 70 to 100 feet wide.
Oh,
it is.
That's not too bad. I mean, it's big, but I was thinking quarter mile.
Yeah, it's not like the Mississippi River, kind of width at the moment, but it is still wide and swift.
And you're okay with the swiftness there, buddy. Mm-hmm. I guess I'll stick my head in and check it out a little bit.
Go ahead and, I guess, give me a perception.
Seems about right. 10.
Okay.
Right in the middle.
Looks clear.
Right.
Kind of murky, but looks clear.
So which animals can I turn into?
Lots.
I mean, just something like a dolphin would be fine, but I don't know if that's too big.
Well, you go into snake, be like a water moccasin or like a large constrictor. Those things.
Well, I need something to help Nexus with.
He can hold on to the back of an anaconda. Those things are.
It's like an anaconda.
Why not?
I think it's too big.
Medium. How big is an anaconda? I had to add D&D 5e before I typed in anaconda size.
You are circle of anything else. You can go up to 1/2 CR. So let's go up there.
Giant constrictor is the best. Titan boa, but both of those are huge creatures.
Crocodile. A giant seahorse.
Fuck yeah. That's perfect for Oleg. Yeah.
A reef shark.
Nah, man, it's gotta be giant seahorse. It has to be. With bunny ears.
I need a sea saddle.
Oh my god. That's excellent. What do you turn it into? Reef shark?
Sure, whatever. Big enough to...
And pretty much like any fish, if you wanted to change into a fish.
Yeah.
A snake, if you wanted to.
Turns into saltwater creature.
A constrictor snake is a CR 1/4, and it has a swim speed.
Rob, if you're not drawing
crocodile,
a rabbit riding a seahorse right now, you're wasting your time. Draw what you're doing. Rabbit riding
werewolf riding a seahorse.
There you go. A werewolf riding a seahorse. That's right.
Fine.
Because it'll be Metzley, the shifter, is riding the seahorse.
Yeah, giant seahorse works.
All right, so you get in the water and change to a giant seahorse. Should have marked your little wild shape. You get into the water, and Metzley gets in the water.
Do not safe for work art anymore.
You don't do that kind of artwork anymore. He can pay the bills, though.
I just picture like a werewolf with a seahorse, and he's got like the bridle and everything, but his feet are like firmly on the ground. He's not.
He's holding the seahorse up.
Because like a giant seahorse would still only be like this big. It would just be the biggest seahorse you've ever seen.
So Metzley gets in the water and starts swimming, and just he's faster than you.
Oh, right on. What is his swim speed?
40.
Oh.
He's like,
swim speed.
He's like, whoa! What's going on here? What are you, Lee?
Where do I see my swim speed? There it is.
It's your speed, yeah.
Dang it.
Let's see, giant seahorse.
Watch, it's like 20.
We have to keep waiting for you. Every one of my creatures ends up speaking like 6 languages, and I never use it for anything. I just like knowing that I have it.
40.
So we're gonna
Water breathing. It has a charge, a ram attack.
Can I push it for a d6?
13 on the clock.
Stumble.
knew that was gonna happen.
Right?
Like their smaller kin, giant seahorses are shy, colorful fish with elongated bodies and curled tails. Aquatic elves train them as mounts.
Nice. Aquatic elves. Is Genasi or kind of aquatic elf? Not really. I can't even pretend to play Blood Bowl. I rolled a 1. I was like, I'll push it. Can I push it for that extra 10 feet? Got a 1, stumbled.
Alright, perceptions, everyone, as you're swimming across this river.
Jesus, one better.
15?
Jesus, 11.
Alright, 15. As you're swimming across and you're completely submerged, going in the murk of this water, you all of a sudden see a cloud of dirt coming towards you, which would probably symbolize that something has just moved from the silt bottom of the river.
We're gonna do this again, huh? Did we do this in the Dragonborn?
Yeah, but he can't talk.
Oh, you can make him roll a performance to see if I can even figure out what the fuck he's doing.
You're gonna try to like circle back and stop him from moving. Right.
We didn't talk about our signals before we got in the
back
water.
in 4th edition, they had a skill called innuendo.
Oh yeah,
which was the ability to convey something to someone without being able to speak or trying to hide it in something else. Like this would have been the perfect role for that skill.
And I didn't mean to like command.
No, absolutely. Let's do it.
You got to roll an insight though.
You roll an insight against your.
Well, you have to roll against. It's one way or the other. You have to roll against his passive insight, most likely.
So you have to my passive insight. Where do I see that?
It would be in a weird place.
Is it my wisdom or?
It's your. Do you have insight?
My passive insight is a 12. So,
right.
you get
so you have to get a 12 or better on your performance check.
Nope.
All right. So
I send some.
You think he's messing with you?
Yeah, I send some piranha. You dance with the piranha. It's beautiful. I giggle.
You're like, oh, we're having fun. We're bonding in the water.
Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah. Dance in the water with me. I'm having a good time.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I feel like this is what the Witchlight is supposed to be like, but we've like borrowed it. That Witchlight changed our gameplay heavily.
Oh yeah.
Our next 3. Yeah, we did have a little fun here in show. I was just saying, we played Witchlight, and we did all of those sessions without fighting, and then when we played this, we did our first 3 sessions, and we talked our way out of everything automatically. Now things seem a lot more flexible to us.
So you're sitting there like he's swimming in front of you doing all these things and you're like you've stopped and are like ha ha ha, and all of a sudden out of the murk just this big jaws of a crocodile come out and clamp onto your shoulder.
I said Aqua Hubris has caught up with us.
17?
That's an awesome band name, by the way. Aqua Hubris, I call it.
Hubris.
It's also a good, like seltzer water name.
Does a 17 hit you?
Yeah. I don't get any bonuses because I'm in the water.
No.
At least I don't get any negatives.
So for my spells that take
verbal? Yeah, you can't do any of those.
I don't have any hands to do it.
You can't. I'm pretty sure in Wild Shape you can't use any spells at all.
I think this is one of those fun moments.
It's Circle of the Moon actually is able to convert slots into healing, but otherwise you're screwed.
I feel like this is one of those magical moments for you where you just like let us talk shit knowing your character swims the fastest and then let us gimp ourselves with like character formation and dances and stuff.
I can switch back. I just drown.
Those are some good choices. Make good choices.
Inspiration. Give him inspiration for drowning. Oh, I meant if he changes back into a rabbit.
All right. So this is the damage.
So does a crocodile count as a lizard man?
Yeah, does a crocodile, like, it's not a sentient one, it's just a giant crocodile, but does that count? Does it have to be a sentient crocodile?
No, he said inspiration to the next lizardman,
not yeah, it's going to be to the enemy.
To the next lizard man. This has got to be a lizard man, not just a lizard
Man.
Do Yanti count?
I think that's what he was getting at.
He didn't say reptile man.
Yeah, right.
He said lizard man. Lizards are not.
Normally you'd be like, oh, this is a pretty specific statement, but we're playing a fantasy role-playing game, so lizard man could mean several different things.
21 damage.
But lizard men are cool. 21 damage?
21 damage, and you need to make... Oh, no, and you are grappled. So, until you're grappled, until you get out on an escape on your turn, you are restrained.
Ooh.
But it can't bite anything else, so...
Sweet, at least I'm...
I'll headbutt it.
What the hell?
Cool. Blow bubbles at it.
Heck, a charge.
Just strike it with your body. Watch, one of the options was probably like swordfish.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that would have been great. It's a movement speed of 60 in the water.
Well, shark would have been helpful too.
Right.
The reef shark. You could have turned into a reef shark.
I mean, can he cast the spell again and become a reef
It's
shark?
not a spell. You can do it how many times a day?
Twice.
So, he can do it one more time.
How long does it last?
2 hours. For now. They used to last 1, so I guess they last longer as you level up.
Oh, you missed the music stuff.
Yes. Sorry.
That's okay. I just was curious. What happened? We were all having a good time, and all of a sudden everything got quiet. Like,
All right.
not necessarily like a large or definitely intimidating alligator. We just happen to be in the water. That sucks.
Yeah.
And one
So,
of us is a seabird.
initiatives.
No.
No.
9 plus 2 initiatives, now 5.
Sweet. Really? That's great. Damn.
Paragon, man.
Yeah.
Never going back.
Maybe the next game we play, we should just all be hair gun. Like, just pure hair guns.
There's only one Paragon per party.
You would not have fit in the Dragonborn campaign. It's like we're all Dragonborn except for Galen.
He's a
like,
Haragon.
I'm a dwarf. You're like, damn it. I'm a Haragon.
He is a Haragon. That's what he's going to be for the rest of his D&D career.
I'm Rabbitborn.
Cobble.
Dirty 20.
Oleg.
39.
Dirty 9.
Dirty 9. All right.
I felt bad for Dayton last time he played because we had to fill him in on like several new like slangs that we had. And we're like, oh, this is dirty 20 means that we got a 20 plus bonuses. And there was something else we kept saying that we had to keep filling him in.
All right. Well, the giant crocodile got a natural 20. So that gives him a 19. So dirty 20 goes.
Why did you have a 19?
Because he has a -1 dex.
Oh.
He's a crocodile. They aren't the most dexterous. They're pretty fast, but they're not the most dexterous.
The Rabbitborn. Fuskarat.
Fuskarat. Inspiration.
Yeah, that's pretty good. God damn! I was like,
Now I want to see that mod where like you turn the Dragonborn into a freaking Haragon.
You know what's funny? I didn't get the Furkin, and I was like Rabbitborn, but that's funny. And then when I got to Fuskarat, I was like, oh, I know exactly what that is. All I can do is get out of this grapple, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can try to do something else, but you're restrained, so. You can escape with an acrobatics or an athletics check.
Right. Acrobatics is going to have to be what it is. 12?
No.
No, damn it. All right.
So, if you have anything to do with bonus actions or anything like that you can do while restrained, feel free.
Bonus actions. No, nothing. I mean, I could Hunter's Mark it, but I didn't do anything to it. I could try to hit it with my other weapon, but I'm restrained.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm stuck. Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing. I scream in terror as a giant alligator rends my green flesh.
Or can I still put down totems?
I don't see why not.
What are the casting requirements?
It's not a spell.
No, you
It's just a special ability. Yeah.
Okay.
So that was 20, so 19. The crocodile goes.
I don't want to scare you guys, but that was about half of my hit points.
Yeah, it
in that
doesn't mess
first
around.
attack.
It's basically starting to drag you down, but it's going to whip its tail around and strike at you while you're sitting there.
Luckily, that most of the alligators' killing properties are drowning stuff when I can't be drowned. So
Well,
I know
it's also got some tearing abilities.
I got it.
13,
Yes.
is it?
That is if I
You're
still have the shield bonus.
When was the shield cast?
no, not the shield spell. Remember he has that shell,
Oh,
which still counts.
I mean,
So now I'm trying to think
that
of
could be his seahorse saddle.
right,
it's got on the back.
he's a seahorse with a turtle shell on the back of him and little rabbit ears.
Better and better. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let the shell stay with you when you shapeshift.
Does that change my armor class other than that, though?
So giant seahorses have a 13.
So
So
puts me at 15.
it still puts you at 15, so it just missed because of the shell. It smacks into the shell, and you gotta spin around a little bit. You whinny. All right. Then it's you and Metzley on 9s.
So what abilities do I have as a seahorse? Charge.
Bite. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong one. You have a charge and a ram. If the seahorse moves at least 20 feet in a straight towards the target and then hits with a ram attack on the same turn, the target takes an extra 7 damage. If the target is a creature, it must succeed in a DC 11 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. Your ram attack is +3. It does 1d6 + 1 bludgeoning damage. So are you gonna swim out and come back with a ram? Bam!
The last time you turn over and hit it with the shell. It's a very video. There's seahorse and luchador.
+3s.
+3, yes.
Hey.
15.
Ooh, I don't think these
right on
things
the cusp.
have. It's got a 14, so you hit.
1d6
So
plus
it's
7
3d6 + 1
Oh, 3 3.
because of the charge. I said 7, but that's the average. So it's 2d6 plus 1d6 + 1.
Ugh. What am I, Mitch?
Is that 1 1 1?
There's 1 1 2.
Oh my god.
4 points.
5 5
4.
5.
Oh, does he have +1? That's right.
2 3. And it's got to make a strength saving throw or drop Mitch.
That would be nice if that's all it did. Just kind of knocked me out of his mouth.
Let's see.
Thanks for hitting me. Am I released?
You are released.
All right.
It rolled a 5. It has a +5 strength. There's a 21 strength. The difficulty was 11.
Fuck yeah.
Mouth opens up. It kind of rolls over.
I think it's just more confused than anything.
That seahorse just hit me. Bunk.
I think that alligator would be kind of confused all around because even when he attacked us, all we were doing was dancing in the water anyway. It's like, what the hell?
I just become the parent to a generation of giant seahorses that now live in this.
Metzley can't really fight down here.
Does he have a crossbow?
No. He doesn't. I don't even know if he has any ranged weapons. He's going to grapple this thing. He's going to gator wrestle it. Yeah, he definitely just comes up behind this thing and grabs it around the mouth, basically holding the mouth shut, grabbing onto it. Yeah, sleepy gator. Yuck. No.
Oh, I forgot I'm doing the bear totem too.
Oh, bear. What's that give you?
+5 temporary hit points, and you get better strength checks. So he gets better strength checks too.
Advantage on it or something, or what?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, so make sure to give yourselves your temporary hit points.
What do I get?
5 temporary hit points.
Dang.
From the bear totem. That there's now just a bear like in the water, just sitting there. This bear totem. What do your totems look like? Do they look like fey, glowy instances of the creature hanging around?
And ears.
It's a little rabbit-eared bear, or not little, a big rabbit-eared bear just plunges into the water and is just floating there, all kind of iridescent and sparkly, looking very, almost confused, like...
I'd say that's strange, but I've lost a lot of blood.
Well, you got a little bit of temporary blood now, too.
Yeah. Little bubbles coming out of the sealers.
That's very cute. Quite busy.
Would you mind helping? All right, back to the top of the order.
Can I fight normally underwater?
You? Sure. Yes.
So it's just plain old...
Yeah, because like you're using short swords. They're piercing weapons. You get... Piercing weapons have no disadvantage because you're not swinging them through water.
Oh, that's right. Okay, cool. So let's start with this crystal sword.
Sword! Yeah, you have advantage because Metzli is... no, actually you don't have advantage. He's not raging.
It's fine. It was a huge success on both anyways. 23 hit?
23 hits.
Okay. And then I'll roll the second attack also. Or should I do my damage first?
No, there's nothing else to fight, so might as well just put them both into hit.
Alright. That was a doo-doo shot. Alright, cool.
Alright.
1d6, and then my fish as well.
And then your crystal
short sword does another d8 radiant damage, right? Yep, that's what I was doing wrong last time with adding another d6 instead of the d8. I think it matters. 9 and so 13 damage.
13 damage.
4 of that being radiant.
All right. So those were your two attacks.
Yes.
Are you also going to attack with your offhand?
That was my offhand attack. So
you now have, at 5th level, you have 2 attacks.
Where does it say that?
It says it at the top of your little combat thing. Attacks per action 2.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Now I get the offhand attack.
On top of, so you have crystal short sword, offhand, plus all the other things that go along with your attacks.
Oh, well, let's go with the other attack then. It's just going to be a plain old attack. It's a natural 1.
Oh, okay. So you have you have a choice.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you the choice.
I know.
You can hit Metzli, or you can lose your sword.
I'll hit Metzli. I've already lost the sword. Sorry, Metzli.
Roll it.
Luckily, it's just a d6.
Plus your strength.
God damn it.
Of course, that's the one that hits.
Yeah, 9 damage.
No!
You're the only one who could actually
How much damage did you do?
9, yeah. Just enough to poke through him and hopefully hit the alligator.
Because the alligator's thrashing, and you went at it.
It makes sense.
It slid up and just cuts right through Metzli.
I knew that was going to happen. I was like, it's getting that third attack, with Metzli holding the alligator. I shouldn't even have chanced it, but that's what you get. All right.
That puts us back at the top of the order, which is that was the top of the order. Now it's the gator. The gator's going to try to break free. And 21 versus...
I can't believe this character also gets spells.
Yeah. Rangers... People shit on Rangers, but I really... they can be pretty powerful. Oh my god. Metzli keeps it locked down.
Sweet.
Barely. He is struggling pretty hard.
Good thing we have a bear totem.
Yeah, that's with the advantage. He rolled a 19. They basically both got 21, and ties go to the guy that's holding, so...
It's also strength save. Or advantage, too.
Nice.
What are you doing?
He already went.
Everything.
9s. So you You and Metzley now?
I'm stabbed.
No, I'm just saying I'm not the useless one here.
Oh.
I just stabbed the alligator and
What are you doing?
You're the only thing in the water I haven't hurt.
Charge.
Ooh. What were you saying? How did you get that again? There you go. That's some seahorse prowess right there.
18.
The first roll was Blue Factory. This was more thoroughbred. You're a seahorse.
I don't know if it is.
Huh? You can glue out of stuff besides just the hooves. You use the pectin in the hair as well.
I don't have hair either.
I know it's a seahorse. It's a horse joke.
I'm not a horse.
You're a seahorse. It's right. Shit the fuck up.
Totally different species.
This is not an act. This is what Galen is really like in party.
12 plus 3. So 15.
Hell yeah.
None of it was right.
Right. That's a lot of seahorse shell ramming damage right there.
Okay. Metzley is... What can you do while you're grappling?
Didn't he just successfully continue? Oh, that was the...
He was resisting.
That's right. The alligator was trying to get out.
I might want to go make out with him so it's some air.
So what?
It has some air.
Oh, yeah. I could probably blow some air too. Metzley, can I blow you? I'll take that as a yes. No need to blow me. I can breathe. Our statements and laughter don't match the music.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well, I was going to say the opposite. I've never heard anybody shit on Rangers. I've always heard good stuff. I've just never played one. But
No, they're pretty much besides the Drake Warden and the Swarmkeeper and one other, and which are new, and their changes from Tasha's, they were considered one of the worst classes in the game.
yeah, the Drake Warden got a lot of love when it first came out.
Yeah, it did. It was so good.
Riorn was pretty effective.
He was.
Oh,
Riorn was a
Haragon.
Walker.
Horizon Walker. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was Haragon too, right?
He was Rabbit. Riorn Rabbit Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
Walker.
He's just maintaining the grapple.
What was I for? Oh, I was shocked. That's right.
You were the Circle of Spores.
That would have been a lot of fun to continue playing too. I want to get back into that. I'm going to try a Druid next time, I think, maybe. If we don't already have another one. It'll be a Haragon Druid, Circle of Spores.
We're very rare in the front.
Yeah.
Everyone's going to be playing a Haragon.
We're going to play the only Saltmarsh campaign where Saltmarsh takes place in the Haragon homeland and the entire town is Haragon. It's Haragon pirates, Haragon ghosts, there's a Haragon vampire. It's going to be great.
We're back to you.
Yeah. And there'll be the Curse of Banicula instead of the Curse of Strahd. It's going to be great. I don't know if you guys ever read Banicula when you were a kid.
No. I think we've had this conversation.
Have we? Yeah, probably, because I made my kids read it and they loved it. So, all right, here we go. I will press the attack, because now that I found out I have a bunch of attacks to do. There's one at the dirty 20 hits, probably. Dirty 23, because you can't roll a natural 23. So let's do the first hit with the radiant damage. The first strike is 15 damage, 4 of it radiant.
Good amount of damage for a ranger.
The second strike is what's that? 12.
You don't get the red die on that one.
Oh, that's right.
You don't get the fish.
That was going to be 6 plus 4, so 10. 3 of that radiant also. Now I'll strike with my offhand. That is a flat out 14.
14 hits.
Yeah, right on. And then just 1d6 plus 4. 9 more damage for fun. How about ye? Thanks for moving it, Metzley.
Alright. Gator's trying to...
Banicula too. Sorry. So I found it's one of the guided reading books for my, like when I do my small group instruction in my advanced group. I gave it to them and they loved it. And then they found out it was a series when they looked on the back. And I was like, oh, I read a bunch of these. And so they started kind of like begging me for it. They're like, we want to read the other one, we want to read this one, we want to read this one. And I looked in the library, they don't have it. And I found I can buy 5 of them for $40. I just didn't do it, so I didn't do it. Anyway, sorry.
The giant crocodile barely breaks out of Metzli's grasp.
So go get some air, Metzli.
And then just gets into the stream of the river and tries to leave. You can make attacks of opportunity against it and it's fleeing, but you see, like, because of the order or circle of the shepherd, this thing is done with this fight. This meal is not worth it.
I think we're all kind of earthly enough to not chase that thing. I think we get it. Yeah. I think. Well, I don't know how Metzli feels, but
he ain't gonna chase it. He's going up for air.
I'm a river man, and we have a hair-gun animal lover. So let's get out of here.
I wish it was at least.
Bye.
Oh.
Hope you recover from your wounds.
The Crocosaurus shows up and eats the giant alligator. Was it a giant alligator or a giant crocodile?
Crocodile.
Is this a Star Wars?
I have no idea.
What's up, guys? Hey, Derby.
What's up? Welcome. Like, why is everyone blue?
I don't know. It's weird when stuff like that happens. Sometimes, too, that screen will be different than
this
screen,
one.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if they're blue because of their moderator status. And that all moderators are blue.
That would make sense because I'm blue, yeah.
Kind of greenish from my screen.
Twitch's crap notifications strike again. Oh, it's all good.
Hey, you weren't here at all last week.
Yeah. Fuck you, our one viewer.
All right, so Metzli goes up for air and then just starts, like, once he notices that it's gone, starts booking for shore.
Yes, I say let's make haste, little seahorse thing, buddy. Yep.
This time I sit closer to him, make sure he doesn't get bit again.
So this. Never mind. I was going to say the river. We're not at where we're going yet. So I was going to say, does this river have any kind of evidence of where the temple used to be? But that's okay. Let's just make our way across them.
All right. So Metzli's already up on the other side. Has his weapon out, looking into the water, making sure you guys get out.
I'm making sure he gets out the slowpoke.
He's fine.
Huh? Last time we were in this, you got attacked by a crocodile.
What do you mean last time? That was right there.
It was right now.
That
just happened.
And then I murdered it almost. It ran away.
Oh, it looks like it got me. Oh.
Yeah, I got you.
He just has one little slash right here.
I have a bunch of punctures. I'm literally bleeding profusely.
That reminds me.
Mm-hmm.
I can probably
flop up out of the river and switch back to a handgun.
No, it was gonna be cool on that. Just into water and then change it.
Take a second to cure wounds myself. Come on,
walk it off. Walk it off.
6 hit points. That's not too bad.
I made some good berries.
Ooh, I can have 1 hit point back.
I give you 4. You need more than me.
I'm gonna eat 4 of them.
You can do as many as you want. I'm gonna give 3 to him and
whoa,
keep 3.
What do we just have?
What?
Someone has followed. Cardman has followed. Cardman 2021. Thanks for the follow.
Alright, this good berries got me up. I'm feeling a lot better. Temporary hit points, and I'm gonna make it.
It's not temporary.
Well, I also had temporary hit points.
No, you're too far from the totem now.
So those are gone. Bear just from the water. You're like, all right.
More like feel its absence than see it. All right.
The water just goes. Okay, so you're on the opposite side of the river. The crocodile is gone. Every once in a while, you see
And a two little hat.
No, a little top hat, I'm guessing. A little top hat. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
I can summon 8 of those.
Can you summon those?
Probably. Did you take conjure animals?
You change into a little frog with a top hat.
And leave the other 8.
Yeah.
You can have a little can line.
Oh, God.
So you good? You close your wounds and everything?
Yeah, so I'm not that hurt. I'm okay. 21 out of 44 is not devastating damage. Once. You can take it once.
You can take it once.
I can take it twice, but then I would have 2 hit points left. That's okay. Alright. So let's press on. It's still midday, at least, right? Yeah.
So now you can head down river.
Take a short rest?
Yeah, you can take a short rest.
Get to my totem deck. I could also do the hit dice on that. Just keep gaming them dice.
Just
D10
probably set up a little bit away from the riverbanks, just in case the crocodile wants to come back.
6 more hit points back. There we go. Yeah, now I feel much better. Top hat frog beats. Distraction idea, top hat frog beats.
That would be a perfect bard, like illusion play.
We need a distraction. I've got the perfect thing.
Oh, my baby.
Except if they don't know how to sing, you just summon frogs with hats and it's like, love it. Or you don't even summon them with the hats. You summon them and you have to be like, hang on. You have to lick them so they stick.
Start having
Are you licking the frog?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's your choice. I'm just saying the act of you putting this frog band together is the actual distraction. Everyone is doing what they need to do while you're on the floor.
Is that a rabbit putting top hats on frogs?
What's that?
Distraction successful.
It's like he's building a tiny stage.
You take your short rest and continue on upriver as you make your way downriver. Downriver.
Yeah, it's because we're going downriver, but we're heading north.
Yes.
Making it weird. Yeah.
You are heading north, downriver, as it goes towards the ocean. Mysterious music. You eventually find the Distributary. As you see the river is going its way, it's a little bit choppy, a little bit rough, and then there's just this kind of like this stone that almost looks like its entire purpose is to cleave this little branch off of this river. It's a big wedge of a stone that stands about 8 or 9 foot tall. It still looks natural. It doesn't look like man-made or carved or anything, but it is wedge-shaped on the side facing the river. And it carves off a portion of this, which finds a new path to the west.
I'd say I think this is where we've been searching for. So you think this leads off to the lake that might be raining upwards?
Well, if there's a lake, I don't know if it's raining up. I've never seen it.
Let's make haste.
Perceptions.
Don't. God, man.
25.
11.
Okay. As you're starting down the Distributary, and you're on the stone that's separating the rivers here, so the river's going this way, and you're walking down that way. As you're going past where that stone is, Metzley and yourself kind of like looking around and taking a look at the stone. On the back part of the stone, there's a little bit of an underhang, like you could shelter underneath the back part of the stone, but you see that there are pikes there, like sticks into the ground, with very old desiccated heads stuck in them, and it looks like there's some markings on the rock wall and on the inside where you could go underneath that underhang.
I was about to be a little upset, so I was like, dude, Cottle never notices shit. But it would kind of fit his persona, where like the head in the clouds kind of thing. Where it's like, roll a perception. Of course he fails it.
But you're also the ranger.
Well, that's your fault for following, for letting me be the ranger. I'm a brand new ranger. I'm getting better.
Well, that's ominous.
Mm-hmm.
Someone put up a warning here.
I don't know. This rock looks like it's been here much too long to have been set here by someone as a warning. I would say it's more maybe some sort of geological activity.
We're talking about the heads on pikes.
Where? Oh my goodness. Well, if this is any indicator of things to come, I'd say we're heading in the right direction, unfortunately. We have met opposition at every turn.
Have you seen any of this in your dreams?
I can't say that I have seen any displaced heads or pikes. Maybe I'll recognize the lake like I did the pool the last time we saw it. Or, as we approach, perhaps when I take my next slumber, we'll be shown more of the next path.
Well, we should probably be sneaky as we continue on.
I agree. Perhaps heading back into the river. This distributary seems a bit calmer than the main body. And keep Metzley up on the shore. Or perhaps both of you on the shore and then I could just get in the water. So it would be like a false third person.
Mm-hmm. Watch out for crocodiles.
Well, now that I've seen their nesting style, perhaps I'll be a little more cautious next time. You know, I like to succeed on my perception rolls.
We like you too as well.
Yeah.
Are you gonna take to the water?
I don't know if there's a reason.
No, I'll just sneak along with them.
Okay.
I'm pretty sneaky. Right?
Snaky?
Am I sneaky with this? Is this guy sneaky?
Yes.
He
You
is
have good guys.
pretty damn sneaky. Look at that. Alright, so we want to sneak down the river now.
Alright. Let's make some stealth checks. Group stealth checks.
How far away do you think we are from this lake?
I don't know. Metzley is the guide.
Yeah, it could be 1 day, it could be 3 days. He doesn't know.
Well, this is like a passive roll for the general rest of the trip. We want to kind of be
and until the next encounter
Right.
or break.
Oh, good lord.
I thought I rolled bad.
Somebody want to buy me an inspiration?
Metzley got a 8. What did you get? 10?
10.
Okay, so you guys start to try to sneak, but then when it's not like, it's just jungle and river,
Yeah.
and eventually you just kind of trudge along again.
It's like Keanu Reeves' English accent in Bram Stoker's Dracula. Where he starts out strong, and then he's like, I can't do this.
Fades away.
There's still another hour and a half left of this movie. I can't speak in an English accent the whole time.
It does take 2 more days for you to get to the basin.
Do I have any sort of prophetic dream?
You do, but a lot of them are kind of rehash of the imagery you've seen before. A couple other details you get is that in the escape, as the temple was submerging, the robed figure that stabbed the scarred man is carrying the golden staff. But when he makes his escape at the top, out of the top of the ziggurat, he does not have it anymore.
Gotcha. That's important.
So would we have taken some long rests then?
Yes.
How are we doing on rations?
I don't know, mark 2 more off.
We're gonna have to stop and eat soon. Or stop and grab stuff soon.
I got good berries. I just want to know whether I need to cast them.
Well, I only need to drop 1 then because I ate 4 good berries on one of these days.
Yep, true. You didn't need any rations that day? Or you saved what?
So I'm down to 4 rations, so if that's okay.
I'm down to 1.
Why are you? Oh, you were giving rations out. Mm-hmm. Every time we announce our rations, it's the same conversation. I'm like, how did you eat so much? All right. Counting is done. Ration counting. Oh, long rest too.
I'll also keep an eye out for anything that might be edible as we're moving along.
Survival?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's try that out.
Foraging does slow you down, slow the pace down a little bit, but yeah.
Shit.
Natural 20.
Yeah. You find several vines that have fruiting bodies on them that are all edible and quite good and ripe at the moment. So you can replenish 4 days worth of rations.
Each?
No, total. Distributed how you feel.
Well, you're down to 1. How does Metzley have rations?
Metzley has 2 left.
Give him 1, keep 1 for yourself. Or however many. Yeah, I don't need any. I've got 4 left still.
So I'll take 2. He takes 1. And we have 1 left over. If you want it.
I still have more than you even with that.
Fine. Take the other one. Alright.
Very good.
Mm.
Sure.
I'll take your word for it. The fish seem to not enjoy the smell of it.
What should we call it?
On the 3rd day,
Bunnyberry.
You see the river ahead of you. The jungle line kind of breaks a bit, and there is a drop down, and you're kind of on a ridge line now that you can see runs off to the left quite a bit. Off to the right is a little bit less of a ridge line. It's more like this is starting the start of the basin. Making your way up to that drop off. It's not, steep, it's not waterfall steep, but it's got some angle to it. And you can look down into this basin, this valley below you. The jungle is pretty sparse along the sides, and sitting there in the middle is a giant lake. And the lake does indeed look very familiar to you.
I'll skinny that it looks just like what we thought.
Perceptions.
11.
17.
Okay. You and Metzley, as you're looking at this lake.
Can I just take a 14?
Like, this lake looks just like my... there's a rock line on the ridge off to your left, and as you're sitting there by the river that heads down into this basin, into this lake, you kind of notice a movement in the corner of your eye, and you look over there, and about a dozen people stand up. And they're a good hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of yards off, but they stand up and they all look like they're looking over at you. And that's when you hear something behind you. Something slithering through grass. Something large.
How many people did you say it looked like?
A dozen.
So first I point those out to you, and then I...
Immediately turn around.
Do a performance check. For some reason, when you changed back, you're still speaking hoarse for some reason.
We like that fun here.
Alright, so we hear slithering.
Years.
Mm-hmm. Now what? Hey, that's a Yanti.
This is a very, very large, cobra-headed, snake-bodied entity.
He's got a gun!
Is there another Red Bull?
Yeah.
It's slithering up, and it has a very wicked falchion in its hand. Falchion? Scimitar.
Is it curved?
It's curved, but it's not thin. There's a third one that I'm thinking of, and I'm probably not going to be able to remember it. But it's a very thick, heavy, curved, bladed weapon. Next to this and behind is a familiar face. The Yanti pureblood woman that has been hounding you since the beginning.
Well, what can we do for you? So did we get her name last time?
You have heard someone say her name once, and it was Shotley.
Was what?
Shotley. Shotley.
Can we do for you, Shotley?
Shotley turns to the Abomination standing next to her and says, I told you I could find them. They are never far from my grasp. Now finish this off. To which the Abomination turns to her and says, Quiet. You are no longer in the good graces of Yusa. I shall take their heads and prove to be the more worthy minion. And he kind of drips the word minion, kind of aimed at her.
What good does battling us do? In your name?
Initiative.
Oh.
Initiative, that's a weird... How do you spell that? Two eyes?
Initiative. That's a familiar name. 14.
So is this lizard man enough for you, Shiggy?
This one actually is Serpentor. The guy that replaced Cobra Commander, Serpentor. And later he became DNA spliced with the snake. But he changed his look when that happened. He shed the Cobra hood and became more of a monstrosity at that point. I was always kind of fascinated with Serpentor when I was a kid.
One elephant-sized duck or 8 duck-sized elephants?
All right. What'd you get, Gobble?
14.
Olang.
11. I do kind of like the imagery of just like a bunch of fucking monkeys jump out at them.
With a rabbit at their head for some reason.
Or a rhino.
These monkeys all have long ears.
Aren't they with you, Olang?
It's like, what is that? It's a snail with bunny ears. What is that? It's a toucan with bunny ears. What do you see over there? It's 2 cobras. Those are bunny ears.
With bunny ears. All right. Well, we start with you, Cobble. You may fail all perception checks, but you seem to always go first, so...
I'm quick. He's quick and stupid.
He's brandishing his large blade and moving towards you.
Well, let's see. How far away is he?
30 feet-ish.
Let's shoot him so that I can add Hunter's Mark, and then I'll go after him.
Okay.
Let's do that, and then... How does this work real quick? Can I cast Hail of Thorns so that when I do the damage, it hits him? That's a bonus action. Can I take my bonus action first, then my action? Or do I have to do the action first, then the bonus action?
If you want a Hunter's Mark, that's a bonus.
Oh, yeah, I have to Hunter's Mark him first. Okay, I'll do the Hunter's Mark first. So yeah, shoot him with Hunter's Mark.
But you don't have to shoot him with Hunter's Mark. You can just cast it. It's just a spell. Unlike Favored Foe, which you actually have to hit for. He is now marked.
Alright. Then I'll just shoot him. Without doing the other stuff. That's kind of waste. Alright. $13.
Miss.
Yeah.
Second attack.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
You've never played a martial character before.
Nope. No, that's that.
Miss.
Yeah. It was even lower than the first. That's 2 more arrows.
They sail past it as it's jinking and jiving, moving up to you.
He's quicker than he looks.
11, Olang.
Throw down a hawk totem.
Bunny-eared hawk appears, flying overhead of you in its glistening, iridescent form.
I feel like these would be more useful if you went first, Olin.
Yeah, I know.
What does that give him? Give everyone?
I can use a reaction to get somebody to reroll.
Nice.
And what was the other thing that does? Wisdom to perception.
Perception.
We get what? Advantage?
Advantage on wisdom and perception checks.
Again.
Is it wisdom?
So let me go back.
Yeah, sorry. I need a specific on that for reasons.
Use your action to grant advantage on the attack roll. In addition, you and your allies have advantage on wisdom perception checks while in the aura.
Okay, so just perception checks. Got it.
And let's throw a rhinoceros at him.
All right. A rhinoceros appears with bunny ears.
Large rabbit.
And it takes its action right after yours, correct?
Some creatures are friendly to you and your companions. Roll initiative for the summoned creature as a group.
Okay.
Creatures.
So roll initiative.
I don't know the stats on rhinoceros.
I'll look it up real quick.
I like to imagine that it just kind of appears from the side, too.
Rhinoceros. It has a -1 dexterity.
So 9.
9.
+5 is strength, -1 dexterity, +2 constitution, -2 charisma, +1 wisdom, -4 intelligence. It has charge also, and gore.
That's its normal attack.
Nice. Oh, I see gore. Yeah.
All right.
2d8 +5 bludgeoning. Good summon. Hell yeah.
Like imagine those guys looking all tough and then just
Rhinoceros.
And then a rhinoceros comes out of nowhere, freight trains it down. So that was 11. Summoning your totem is a bonus action, right? And you did that. So then it goes to 9, which is the rhinoceros. So it is charging. So I'm assuming you would summon it 20 feet away so it can freight train in.
what's the plus to hit?
+7.
Oh, natural 1. That thing slips up.
Yeah, it's like hits the ground, starts running with all the the vines and overgrowth trip it up, and the thing just collapses and slides across the ground. The Abomination looks over at this thing like,
next time, summon it 20 feet above the creature. You're going to drop the Rhinoceros on it.
poor Rhinoceros.
I mean, if you positioned it face down, could you get charged?
Can't. And technically, they don't pick where the animals appear. The DM does. And open spaces mean ground.
Boo.
Yep. That's one of the D&D things, is summon 8 cows over top of your enemies.
Yeah.
And just bomb them.
Why not? Yeah, I get it. I mean, I get the rules behind it and stuff.
Also, druids probably wouldn't even summon the animals, wouldn't be killing the animals to do damage.
That was going to be my main argument with this, is that there's no way Oling would drop a rhinoceros 20 feet up.
All right. Metzley on 7 rages and rushes forward with his newly anointed Macawaddle. Has all the new obsidian in it.
I should give him an addle.
Should give him an addle. Alright. Swing! First attack for Dirty 20. Hits. And his second attack, Dirty 24. No, Dirty 25.
You never know when you're making a memory. You just say one dumb thing, everyone runs with it.
These two. All right.
Yeah, one of those here at Old Tucson Studios.
I could have given the rhino a reroll.
Oh, yeah.
Womp womp.
Yeah, that means we would have had your action, your bonus action, and your reaction all in one turn. That would have been great. Like the max use of character right there.
14 on the first attack against this thing. 13 on the second.
That's his damage or his to hit?
To hit, damage. He hit with the 20 and the 25.
That's right.
Yep. Smashing into this thing, yelling. Then he's going to bite it. Gross. Don't touch that thing. Don't lick
Put
it.
it in your mouth.
And he wonders why he's still single.
Long tooth shifting bite. Oh, he misses.
Well, he can take it.
You want him to take the reroll? 13. Still miss. Sorry. All right.
Man, they didn't put Spider-Man up on premium for Disney Plus.
No, they're waiting on that one.
Yeah, they always do that.
And plus, it's Sony. It's half Sony, so.
Oh, so it's probably not even going to get on there, is it?
It'll
They'll
eventually.
probably put it there after 15 days.
Well, the other Spider-Mans are on Disney Plus.
They were for a time, though. Like, they'll release them for a bit, and then they take them away. Like, it's like limited viewing time. So Sony will get its money, and Disney will get its money from box office, and they'll put it on Disney Plus and get a little extra, and then they'll probably put it on whatever Sony's streaming service is, too.
All right. Well, that means it's the Abomination's turn. Ready for fun?
Let's do it.
All right. Multi-attack.
That's 4 rhino.
Well, it's your fault for summoning an impoverished rhino. You could have summoned a rich rhino. You're like, no, poor rhino. Poof.
Rhinos don't have a concept of money.
Well,
Need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Who?
You.
Is it a perception?
Nope. It's a saving throw.
Ugh. Where are the rerolls, guys? You're letting us down.
This team is decidedly lesser without a rerolls.
I got +8 on wisdom, so. 15?
Oh, shit. I forgot. The druid. 15?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, it looks at you and unhinges its jaw and hisses, like, scream hisses at you, and poison drips out of its fangs and everything. And your little rabbit brain is like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. But you overcome that fear to stay in the fight. It is then going to try to constrict, wrap its entire massive body around Metzli while simultaneously swiping at your Rhinoceros.
Now we have a sub-inspiration.
What? So first attack on Metzli. That is a resounding hit. 2d6 plus 4. Bludgeoning, and he is grappled and restrained. Oof!
Did that
15 damage to Metzli.
lady take off?
I don't know. Did she run off?
Who?
Shotley?
No, Shotley is still there.
Shotley?
30 feet back. Looking very cross, but she always looks like that, really. Kind of angry.
I'll launch an arrow at her if you guys can handle this.
It's just a resting angry face.
The scimitar strike on
Unfortunately,
the...
just looks mad.
Yeah.
She's really a nice person. People just give her, like,
The scimitar strike on the Rhinoceros.
suppose her mood.
Absolutely hits. The Rhinoceros takes 12 damage out of its 45 hit points. You got that? All right. I think that's enough. Constricted Metzli. Struck the Rhinoceros. Tried to fear you. Let's see. Another one.
Our begging worked.
Is this mine or is this something else?
That was yours. You got it last session, but yours don't go away.
All right. Back to the top of the order, 14.
All right.
This thing is got Metzli grappled, is already hacking away at the downed Rhinoceros, is casting effects at people, it seems.
Yeah. All right. So, let me ask this question because I've never had this before. I have 2 attacks, not 2 actions.
No.
So I can't do an action and then an attack.
Yeah, it is.
It is 2 attacks.
Every time you take a attack action, you get 2 per action.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Just double checking because I was see here.
Yeah. Though, I do have to say that something very cool about the new Dragonborn. The Dragonborn can sub one of their attacks in their attack action for their breath weapons now.
Oh wow!
So, like, if you have 2 attacks, you can hit once and breathe your breath weapon with the other one.
That's pretty cool.
Which is really cool.
Yeah. I mean, that would be what it would be like fighting them too. Just like, ching, ching. Like, fuck that. I guess what I'll do is I was going to launch an arrow at Shotley and then go after this thing, but if she's not going to fight us, she ran away last time too, so I don't know.
And you have, as of yet, seen her actually participate in a fight.
True, I was going to say.
She just kind of stands in the back and oversees her minions.
We always end up running her off.
She was called a minion this time.
Let's do... Oh, there's no second level for that. No, I'm just going to attack it. That seems like the most effective thing right now.
Move up on it.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Close the distance and start hacking.
You get advantage on all these attacks because Metzli is attacking this thing.
Gave me another d20.
First one... Fuck me. 15?
Did you roll a d12 and a d20?
Oh, yeah. So still a 15.
Check. Yes, that hits.
Okay, there's one. Comes the second one. Natural 20.
That's good.
Alright, so that's that hand. So let's do the natural 20 first.
All right.
That's max damage of 10.
So pull out all the dice
All right.
that you're adding to this, plus your hunter's mark, which is another d6.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So what would be the max possible rolled on all that?
8, 14, plus 12 would be 26.
Okay. And is
Plus
that
4, so 30.
30? Now roll those dice.
10, 14, 15, 19, so 49 so far.
49.
49. Oh, that's the first hit. Here comes the second hit. No fish. But I still get Hunter's Mark, right? And it's still the crystal short sword, so...
Damn. Yeah, you roll.
That's 13 more damage.
49. How many more?
13.
13.
And then I'm going to strike with my offhand.
My God. My God.
And I miss with that. That's I'm guessing in 12's not going to hit.
Remember, you have advantage.
Oh, shit. Make that an 18.
That hits.
All right. Hell yeah. So, Hunter's Mark, regular old strike. That would be 12 more damage. So what was that? 49 plus 27, 66 damage, yeah, for a single turn. Good thing I didn't entangle it. I was just going to cast Entangle.
Like, I can't see shit. I can't roll good on anything.
And
this
then
and that.
finally...
And then quack, 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 quack. I was like worried about putting this thing up against you guys.
See, that's what I say. Like, my luck is so bad that when I finally do succeed in something, it's always kind of impressive. Or like, oh, I didn't know Mitch could do damage. Like I said, don't normally. That was a hell of a roll.
Put the bear. Totem down.
Also, the GM, you get a bad guy.
One for Shotley.
What were you saying about that, Totem?
You should put the bear down because the re-rolls. He already gives re-rolls for melee attacks.
And I don't think I have anything else I can do. Because my offhand is a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Okay, well, that hurt. 11, Elaine.
Shalala.
Shalala.
Try to hit him in some of the cuts I've created.
Got me on my knees, Shalala.
Yeah, there you go.
Hop, hop.
Hop, hop.
Back.
Remember, you have advantage because you're fighting with Metzley.
Jesus, plus 9.
Fuck yeah, that's 23.
Yeah,
Plus 9 to hit.
because he's using his wisdom instead of his strength.
Then
And he's got a
knocked out
magic
my
weapon.
wisdom to 20, and I'm knocked up. Yeah, and the magic weapon. And we just got the proficiency bonus increase.
So it's 5, 6, 7, 8.
Damage-inducing rabbit ever.
Caster rabbit.
That's what I was saying about this character. I'm like, I just did 66 damage, and I have 6 spell slots. Like, how did this happen?
8 damage.
Shillelagh really puts the can in cantrip.
Puts the can in whoop ass.
Hey.
It also puts the cant in cantrip.
Yeah. What is... Mage Hand puts the trip in cantrip?
Except for you can't do that.
5 pounds worth of pressure. Okay. I mean, if it can lift 5 pounds, couldn't it exert 5 pounds worth of pressure?
It can, but it can't be used offensively. There's actually a specific... If you're a telekinetic and use the feet, you get a shove with it. But generally speaking, no. It's used for objects, not people. Ha! Okay, good. Because he needs it. I need to do some damage. Rhinoceros.
It's advantage, right?
Advantage, yeah.
Goring. 18 plus whatever.
That hits. It's 2d8 plus 5.
2d8 plus 5.
too. Our dice pool's just a mess over here. We're just grabbing shit and doing damage.
It's only 11.
That is only. That's the correct use of the word only. That's very little damage. It is 1/6.
Okay.
Didn't do any damage last time.
I did.
But
Metzley is going to break
Oh,
out.
true. You get to add the Rhinoceros damage.
Metzley breaks out. And I think the only thing he can do after that is bite it.
That was a good one.
Yep, he's going to bite it.
For some reason, my pinkies are the ones, the second digit. I have to like kind of store it up before they'll pop right.
He is going to miss.
Nope, he's getting a reaction.
Okay. He is going to still miss. That's the second time I've done that, and that's like he's got such a good roll for this. All right. The Abomination looks at you. Yeah, he's probably going to bite it. So the Abomination looks at you, looks over at the Rhinoceros, and he just kind of like wobbles a little bit and says, "This is hardly fair. Why don't you dismiss this?" Wisdom saving throw.
You can do it. That's how you do it.
Damn it. All right.
Plus 8 to my wisdom saves.
You're just like, no.
I would have been very much more like
Rabbit.
Little rabbit middle finger. No.
just see him being polite and be like, "No, I'm sorry, that would give you the advantage. We're kind of in a fight here, but thanks for asking." You're like, "God damn it, Olin."
All right. It's going to
He's not an animal. Okay.
He's not an animal.
scimitar Metzley and bite you.
Ooh. Wait. He's going to scimitar Metzley, who is biting me?
Nope.
Metzley's biting me?
Then he is going to bite you. He hits Metzley.
So he misses Metzley, who he's holding.
Metzley got out.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking I could have summoned like 8 boas. That would have been funny. Just snakes everywhere.
So when you summon 8 creatures like that, do you roll them as a swarm?
No.
You roll them
They share the same
individually?
Yeah, they're not a swarm. They are individuals.
Wow. They just share an initiative?
Yep.
So they would get 8 different attacks?
Doing 2 damage each.
Well, no, I get that, but still, like, that's a lot of rolls.
It is.
It's also just a funny picture. Just
Yeah,
8 of one animal.
Well, that'd be obnoxious because I'm surrounded by piranha and then a bunch of like little monkeys with rabbit ears come out. And you're like, what are we even fighting here? Is that guy trying to bite me?
All right. 5, 9, 13 damage to Metzley. He is looking rough.
Axe beats boars. 8 boars.
No. His bite on you.
Bring it on. I've been kissed by wolves.
6. An 11's not going to hit you, so I'm going to spend I'm going to spend my lizard man point. There we go. 23.
Just
barely.
barely.
Just barely.
8 camels.
You are resistant to acid damage, right?
I am. Okay.
This is poison.
Damn it! I was hoping it was acid and not poison when you described him.
4 black bears.
How did it be black?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You saw the video?
Oh, yeah, I said that.
Oh, it's right.
Why did they make him black? Why can't they be a white bear? He was so sad.
I was like, you guys really missed the point.
15 damage.
Ow.
9 of that was poison.
Oh. I'm poisoned?
No, you're not poisoned.
So
I am sad to say that it doesn't actually inflict the poisoning.
he counts as a lizard man. Did he already get his reroll?
That was it.
Lizard man points never miss.
All right. Huh. Well, that's it for him.
You don't have to sound so sad. He got some damage in.
He hasn't dropped any of you.
So he does acid damage, not poison?
He does poison.
He was just checking what
He has acid resistance.
Not
he does poison damage.
Did you get poison?
He did not.
I received poison damage,
poison
but
damage.
I didn't stay poisoned.
Not the poison condition. Alright. That's on 7, so we're back to the top at 14.
This is 5 viewers.
Hey.
We've made it.
We're in the big leagues now. So
Show a commercial.
get that money. Cobble, it's your turn.
It's hard not to try to do that again, right? Mm-hmm. Do I still have advantage?
Yeah. If you're fighting with Metzley against his same target, you always have advantage.
It's hard to say no. Some cheap shots. Fuck, that's a 23.
Yep, that hits.
That's the first hit. Let's do the second hit. That's a 26.
Metzley is a powerful character
Yeah, no shit.
in
All right.
support.
So the first hit is a d6 plus a d8 plus my fish plus my hunter's mark.
Yes.
Yeah, one ranger blending machine. Here we go. It slices it, dices it, makes Julie that fast.
Turbo
So
Ginsu.
17 on the first strike. The fish don't come out for the second one. What was that, 17, right? 18, was it 21, 22? 23, 27 is the total so far.
Okay, well, what was the individual?
So it's 17 plus 5, 6, plus 10, sorry.
10.
10 and 17. Now, for my offhand attack, that would be a 24,
And it's
25, excuse me, and then that's just Hunter's Mark and a regular strike, which is still 10 plus 4 is 14. Fucking A, man.
all right. So you're just hacking away
What
at
are
this
these
thing.
fish even
You're
for?
the D6.
No, I know.
The radiant light coming out of your crystal sword, just cleaving great rents into this thing's scales and flesh. It kind of like staggers back, and its coils kind of like give way, and it's starting to slump down to the ground. And it, yells back, "Shotley, you're useless. Help me!" And then Shotley says, "Fine," and lifts a hand and points it at the Abomination, where a black bolt of energy shoots right through that thing's throat.
Are we getting second life bard? Oh, she killed it? Excellent.
I'll help you out of my way.
Oh.
Don't think this is over yet. You're too late. And she points over at the ridgeline, where all those people that you saw earlier are now gone, and you can see them already heading down towards the basin. And by the time you look back at her, nothing but snakes.
Damn it, I had a one-liner ready for when she turned into snakes, and she did it while I wasn't looking.
I'm like,
Isn't that the way when you plan a one-liner? It's never going to work the way you want it to. Or shall we make haste down to the waterfronts, or should we wait for tomorrow?
and rest up.
We could try riding Rhino down there.
It's been a while since I've mounted a beast. Friendly or...
I mean, I could talk to it. I don't know if you want me to do a beast bond or animal friendship.
It's already under your command, and it's a fake creature, not a...
It's not really a rhinoceros that you brought from Africa.
and grew ears on.
Is Africa where rhinoceros are from?
Where's Africa?
Well, I mean, what the fuck? Kalimshan, is that where they're from?
I don't even know where rhinoceros is from.
I drawing of this once.
Just looking at yours, called it Karifa.
Well, if we're going to hop on and maybe get a little...
All right.
Speed.
You guys get up onto the rhinoceros.
Like
How long do you have this thing for?
An hour.
Oh, God.
fucking branches in the face constantly.
Let's do a group athletics to hold on to this thing.
I'm going to be on the horn in the front.
Can you have advantage on his athletics for that bullshit? Oh, wait, that's okay. I thought it was a 4, but it was a 14. The sun was in my eyes. Mounting beasts gets you banned from Twitch. What if we summon the beast for the sole purpose of mount?
19. What'd you get?
21.
What'd you get?
16.
All right. So you guys all pile onto this thing, grab a hold, and this thing just starts heading down that incline. A thunderous sound echoes throughout the basin.
Fish jump in front of it like dolphins in front of a shift wave cutting. This is exciting.
And
I knew the circle travel was going to be fun.
There you go.
with like the full tilt on this rhinoceros at its speed.
When you're hugging the main horn, you're sitting on the smaller secondary.
No, it's a one-horned rhino.
It's an Asian rhinoceros, not an African rhinoceros. Or excuse me.
It's from Karatur. It's
There
a
you go,
Karaturian
rhino.
rhinoceros.
Not a Kalimshite rhinoceros.
You guys get there in like 30 minutes on the back of this thing. You definitely get there before the on tea party as they just hear the thunder of you guys going down and like
Now we can
as you pass by.
Keep in mind, these are the same guys who got squished by that hippo. So every time they come up against us, it's just some giant
Something
animal.
jumped giant animal squishing
I
them.
say, fellas, do you know what a full moon is? Roll the window down on this beast.
But you arrive at the edge of the lake, and it was not a gentle ride. You guys are a little bit banged up and fatigued from riding a rhino at full tilt for half an hour.
Well, if we're here, I'll go ahead and pat the rhino on the head and tell it it can go.
Perhaps we could use that rhinoceros for defense. It still had half an hour left on his spell time.
He did his job.
Alright.
So,
Well, are we at the water's edge?
Here at the water's edge.
Is there anything to indicate water might be falling up? Is there mist?
Well, as you would have it,
Do this.
in that exact moment that you questioned it, real thunder peals nearby, and you can hear or you can smell the rain kind of starting, but instead of falling, indeed, the surface of the lake just starts releasing raindrops into the air, which fly up into the storm cloud above you.
is this part of your dream?
Yes, quite. Yeah, real quick. Alright. Yes, quite. What to do once we're here? Perhaps what I'm looking for is in the water down below. Although I'm scared to enter it, as in my dreams, this is where many have been. This is where the people have been drowned, right? Or was that in the last pool?
All the cultists that were inside doing the ritual never made it out.
Gotcha. Oh, this is where the ziggurat collapsed, sank, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, so I will enter the water then.
Okay.
Kind of look down and see if I can't find the remains of the ruins
Yeah,
down there. Or anything.
in this lake, it is pretty murky, but it's not like cloudy. So in the depths of this, you can see the outlines of the ziggurat at the center of the lake.
Shit. All right.
Are we going in?
Well, we've got to make haste. Can you guys? Is there any way that you can impart some sort of breathing onto Metzli?
I mean, he's breathing right now.
No, I'm afraid we might need to search for the staff below the surface of the water.
I knew I should have prepared that.
You don't wait. You have the ability to breathe water.
Yeah, water. I even said, "Oh, hey, look, you get access to water breathing." And he's like, "I can switch into an animal."
I have a bag.
The turtle shell.
Here's a long shot. Can I use my beast sense, which I touch a willing beast, I can see through its eyes and hear everything it hears, that sort of thing, on one of my aspects available? Because I can't use this as a creature like that I have control of. I'm not like a warg or anything like that, but can I touch one of these fish and send it down to scout for me? Now, take into account that if you let me do this, I will do this in the future as well.
No, that would be sense, but
because that would be a pretty intense extra thing that you would be allowing me to do there. That's okay. I figured that was the case. So, fuck.
And there are no animals in this lake.
No, that's fine. Well, I would have to go find one and touch it anyway. It would have to be willing. So he would have to come with me and, like, talk to it and shit. So you can change into something that breathes water, but we can't bring Metzli with us unless that ring that he got does it, but it doesn't.
It just gives him a swim speed.
Oh, that's right. It gave him swim speed. Fuck. Well, I mean, we could stay and face this. If we stay and fight the battalion of Yanti, we could do this at our leisure, and you could study your spells and get breathe with water. But I mean, 12 against 3, it's 4 to 1.
Boost our numbers to 11.
The only thing that Metzli suggests is, like, if you can see an entrance and you think there's air in there, I can just hold my breath and go down there. But if there isn't air down there, then I'll be hard pressed to get back up to the surface.
Then I'll have to go first and scout while you guys hold down the fort for a minute.
I can probably check it out quicker.
Yeah, actually, that's true. Unfortunately, but can't you only change one more time?
No, that was days ago.
Yeah.
Because if you change and go down there, you have to change when you come back up to tell us. Then you have to change back to go back down. Unless we come up with some sort of symbol, swing counterclockwise.
He can, while he's gone.
Yes or no?
While he's gone, Metzli can use the ritual so he can commune with animals, and he'll be able to speak to you when you get back.
Oh, or I could touch you for beast sense and look through your eyes.
And that.
Sure.
All right, yeah. So do the commune with animals one. And
So he's sitting down to do the ritual,
Okay.
and you can do that while you're gone. How long does it take to cast Beast Sense?
beast sense is an action.
Okay, so what shape are you taking this time?
I'm gonna go with the shark.
Okay.
That means I can't do anything else. I'm blind and deaf into my surroundings.
Okay, so Metzli sits you down near him while he does his ritual. And
Don't do anything strange. I'm watching.
What would I do?
when you submerge underneath the
down
water,
there for a while.
when you submerge underneath the water and you're like looking up, the surface of this lake is in absolute turmoil. It is, looks like it's splashing and cascading and fractaling out, but the waters down here are eerily still and quiet because there's no actual raindrops hitting the lake. They're leaving the lake, so it's quiet.
It would have to be a giant because they can't go any smaller than small, right? Small size would be the
Tiny.
smallest
They can do tiny, I think, but I'm not sure.
I thought you could only go down one size from what you
Would
were.
have a swim speed of 3 microns per.
Yeah, just,
Swim speed 1 foot an hour.
and it's also like you start getting into the whole. They can't turn into insects technically. So are amoeba in the animal kingdom type that it allows for them to go into.
Water bear.
A water bear.
Tardigrade.
Yeah.
That's the other name.
I can survive in space.
All right. So
Also, they're thinking that their abilities are way blown out of proportion now. Because they think that some of the original tests where some of this information came from, the lab contamination is in question now, so they're thinking about redoing some of this.
I thought they
Studies
found
on
them, like, in space.
They found
I mean,
this-
obviously they didn't get them themselves. They were probably on a shuttle or something. Anyway.
So you head down the center of the ziggurat facing you. You can see where a path once
You can't communicate.
formed here. No, you just see them through your eyes. Where a path once formed here and collapsed into the water as well. You can see the cobbles that went out there, the stones.
What I was looking for. That sucks.
And you can see the entrance. It looks like a large, gaping snake mouth, hooded on the front, down at the center of the ziggurat. It has portcullis-type bars. Looks like they're wood, but somehow treated. They're not very hard, very dark wooden like stakes that are coming down from inside this mouth, covering the entrance. The one of them is broken, so it kind of gives a little bit of an entryway. Not that you need it; you're easily able to get through the things. You swim through.
What are you? An alligator?
Reef shark.
Reef shark. Okay.
So you swim through and into this great, like, kind of just hallway chamber. And in this chamber, you see long spiked rods coming out of the walls and down, spiking into the things. It looks like this whole room or this whole entryway was trapped, and all the traps have been triggered at some point, probably when the thing sunk, maybe when someone tried to get in here afterwards. You don't know, but it's like this, you're swimming down this corridor of spikes, of these pikes coming out of the walls. And when you get to the end, there are two ways that kind of just go off left and right, which seem to stay submerged, maybe even go lower. But in front of you, the pathway goes up, and as you swim up there, the water ends. It goes up into air in the chamber.
This is why you should have been an alligator, because now you can explore farther.
Or you can just, Paragon it up.
Or I can go back and tell you guys.
Well, he's seeing this.
Yeah. But I can't shake myself from the spell, can I?
No, you can cancel it any time.
Then I'll release my senses and let Metzley. Hey, it does look like there is air down there.
Oh,
can you make the swim? I mean, but I'll mention the gate. Does it look like he'll be able to get through the gate?
It could be pretty tight. You should just warn him that it's there. He might have to try to break through.
And I can help him with that because I don't have any kind of time limit in the water. Nope. So.
All right. So he's like, good thing, too, those guys are fast. You see the Yanti coming down. Many of them are like the monstrosities that fought you in the Oracle's chambers, snakes for hands. There's one that looks like the body of a person, and it just has 6 snake heads, like all coming out and snapping.
I think I asked you a couple of sessions ago. Yanti, they have like varying like genealogical structure, right?
Yeah.
Their bodies are different stuff, but they're a playable race also now?
Only the purebreds.
Okay.
Sorry, not the purebreds, the purebloods.
That's right, okay.
Yeah. Only the purebloods, the ones that look human enough to go into human society.
Correct. I forgot about that. Okay, we did discuss that.
All right, so he jumps in the water and swims on down there.
Well, if I assume that they got the message and they're on their way, I'll hop out. Don't get far from the water.
Yeah, and you just up on the steps, looking out. This is
I was about to say, like, you're sneaking into this cursed ziggurat. You're like, I'm going to go first, little rabbit.
This is a
bus stop.
Pentagon-shaped room with this dominating the entirety of, like, this entrance that comes down from, or up from the steps, dominating an entirety of one side, and then there's doorways on each of the other faces. Not doorways, but archways.
He's just laughing at my suggestion of bus stop. I was just throwing out a word to jumpstart your brain. Yeah.
All right. Metzley gets down there and starts to try to get in through the broken teeth of this portcullis. He is going to try to... this is an old school D&D reference. Bend bars, lift gates. And your strength stat, that used to be one of the things that it did. Like, you didn't have skills. Your strength said, you get to do this, and this. Lift this, carry this.
What edition was that?
First and second.
Huh.
Bend bars, lift gates.
It's funny to me that these ever
19.
Like if these games ever got popular with how difficult they fucking were when they started.
Let's kill monsters with math. Yeah, he just wedges himself. The rogue skills are insane in all percentile. You had detect traps, disarm traps, sleight of hand, pickpocket. Actually, it wasn't sleight of hand. It's pickpocket, climb wall, climb rope, and something else. There's like 2 or 3 other skills that the rogues got. Anyway, he wedges himself between these 2 things, pushes out with his legs, and they both under his strength, and he makes his way in, and you're following?
Yeah.
Okay. So in this chamber...
Go first one.
Bye, guys.
do a quick perception check.
I've been having some nightmares about this place. Enjoy your time in there.
Not you. Oh. You're not there yet. Did you actually roll good?
I'll keep it if you get that.
No, it's just funny. Like if I pulled a good perception roll. Yep, that's right. The races and other things gave you different penalties and minuses and bonuses to your thief skills. Move
silently and hide. I mean, I can see that
too.
Because moving silently and hiding are different types of skills. Like I could see why that would be like complicated. Plus, it would give you a lot of customization. Where like I'm really good at hiding, but it has to be emptied before I get there because I'm loud as fuck on my way.
Oh, what'd you get? 23. All right. So, as you're looking through the gloom that is in this place, there is a slight luminescence here. It looks like there's algae that has grown out of some of the cracks and where the mortar is of the stonework, and this algae is a little bit green luminescent, just shedding enough light for you to see as if dim light.
Detect magic.
None. Are you using it as a spell?
No.
Yeah.
I gotta look at your spell list better. Because every time you cast something, I'm like, what? Detect magic?
There's nothing nearby, and you're in the range of it. So the 2 far...
I'll keep it concentrated for now.
So you're at the base of this pentagon, and the 2 far walls, this wall over here, the wall with that archway, it looks like there's something blocking it. Something large just into the darkness, but you can't, there's no light coming from in there. There's no further luminescence coming out of it, and it kind of looks like there's a shadow in there that's blocking anything. So that far left one looks blocked. The far right one, you can see luminescence coming from down there. You can see the green in the hallway, and there seems to be just rubble or mounds of something on the ground just inside the entrance of that hallway or that chamber.
So it's lit in here coming out?
Yes.
This is very Skyrim and Oblivion.
Well, it's luminescent algae.
I know, I'm just like, it's very Oblivion. Yeah. It's like you go underwater.
Now you can...
cave, the torches are all lit.
You can see that there's 2 more doors just off to your sides here, but you haven't broke the threshold yet, so you can't really see into them. But it is quiet as a tomb in here. All right, you guys, if you're waiting, they come up out of the water.
I start. Sorry.
Sorry.
I come out of the water the way I do everything. Okay, I'm exiting the surface of the water.
I'm here!
Actually, it's probably more subtle now. The fish probably come up first than the water. It would be weird to watch a water genasi climb the steps out of water and the fish come with him. Wait a minute.
So you are all sitting on these steps, halfway submerged, looking into this pentagram-shaped room. Up on the...
it's pentagram?
It's a pentagon-shaped room. Up on the molding above the doorways and everything, and the frame at the top of the walls, abutting the ceiling, there's like a molding, and on there is all manner of like profane carvings of sacrifices and death.
Quite a company you've got here.
Metzley says a quick wording prayer in his language.
I'd like to postulate that we take our time and be safe in here. I've never seen the interior of the ziggurat in my dreams, but I can only imagine.
You've seen a couple of places,
But
mainly the chamber with the crown of jet.
Yeah, and I also saw like the sacrificial chamber as well, right? Did I see some sacrifice going on, or was that not in the temple?
No, you probably saw that in the temple.
Then they pull. Oh no, they pull the crown out of the water after they drown something, and then bring that into the ziggurat.
Yeah, they didn't. That was in the pit. That was in the pool.
Yeah, that wasn't.
That was in the black pool. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, but Metzley will remind you, there are 12 Yuan-ti, and I bet they can all swim very well.
Is there any way we can block the water?
Ooh.
Good question.
I can't really.
How large is the water from where we came out of?
So you're looking down on this water, and it's about
Could I entangle the gate?
10 feet wide by 5 foot deep before the incline takes it. 5 foot.
Could I entangle the portcullis if I went back down? Kind of blocking that hole and making that area difficult terrain. Hey, thank you.
Meowsers.
That's Taylor. She's just leaving a comment, making a viewer for us.
Hello.
Hello.
What?
You also have inspiration for the bad guys or for the good guys if you want.
What is... Go ahead and read Entangle for me.
Yeah, grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square starting from a point within range. For the duration, these plants turn the ground in the area to difficult terrain. Never mind. Yeah.
So it wouldn't really work again in this scenario.
They should take crude plants.
Yeah, that would have been...
That's okay. I mean, that's really the only thing I have that might have helped us. Oh, wait, hang on. What about web?
You could put a web on the walls above the water as it comes out.
Let's do that.
How long does it last?
Up to an hour.
Is it concentration?
It is.
Okay.
The attack save is a Dex 13, and it's flammable.
I mean, they'd have to be pulling fire out of the water.
No, I get it.
If you put it right over top.
I'm just saying we can put it over top, but if they get entangled, they can set it on fire. I'm just keeping in the idea.
It'd be really fun if we come back and there's just 12 drowned.
Go back, guys. All right, so yeah, let's web the entrance.
So you guys are entering into the chamber, so you can turn around and web the entrance.
Yeah.
So your fish all jump over there and just...
They seem to sew a web blanket.
All right, so that should delay, at least for a little bit, the Yuan-ti from getting in. But now you have 4 choices ahead of you. One looks blocked, one has some rubble or debris in it, and now you can see the other 2.
Yeah, but you're talking to a guy that his favorite spell is grease.
Yeah. And you made that work so many times.
I'm like the specialist. I'm like, what are we ever going to use this spell for? And I'm like, I'll show you.
The other 2 look... the other 2 still have remnants of curtain. You don't know... It looks like reeds, not like cloth or anything like that. But it just looks like there's some slatted reeds still over their entrances.
And then one of those entrances is glowing with bioluminescence.
So, yeah, so if you've walked up from the water, these 2 right here have their reed slats still. Mm-hmm. This one over here is blocked by something that you... it's too dark in there to see what it's blocked by. This one is completely open. You know that because you can see light coming in from the algae.
But it's got the rubble.
But it has rubble and debris on the ground.
In your dreams.
Yeah, I don't recognize any of this from my dreams. Honestly, I mean, even though I know what bioluminescence is, I mean, the lit, rubbly room kind of calls to me. So that's probably what I'd want to look at first. Make my way that way.
All right, you guys move up. You have no rogue, so who's first in the marching order?
Kind of a
I'm the
rogue.
ranger. Yeah, so I'll try to sneak.
All right, stealth.
Yes, rolls finally.
I'll give you dark vision too.
Oh, nice. That would be nice. As I head into the lit area.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay.
18.
You gonna give it to? Is it one person or multiple? He doesn't.
It's only one slot.
But does it say only like
Yeah,
it's creature you touch?
I mean, there's no reason why I couldn't give us all. I would just use 3 slots.
Yeah, well, he has it, so you don't need it. But yes,
Still, I talk about it all the time. But as much as fun as I had with Grease, I think my penultimate move with Xernax was unfurling my bedroll and catching that rock on the way down. I was so excited that you let me do that.
Fall.
All right, so 18 I rolled for myself.
Okay, so you're very quietly moving up to that door. What are you and Metzley doing? Just staying
I'll
back?
just be in the or however. We're all going, right? He's just
It's up to you. Yeah, you can follow me if you want. I'm moving on. I've got to figure out. At this point, my dreams are leading me, and
If you want to keep up with him, roll a stealth check as well.
Use one of these. We got a couple.
Thanks, Druby.
Metzler's got a
God.
What'd you
Do a
get?
pass without trace, but 9.
Okay. So
You're like, wait up, Cobble! Like, shh.
So you move up to the door, and you're looking in, and you're looking at this. You're looking into the room again. Like it's cracked, it's leaking. There's no like water pooling up in here. What's really weird is when you get into this, and now you're in the hallway where there's cracks in the walls, and the algae's growing out of it, and you can hear the like tinkle of running water. It's all running up. So it's running up and out the cracks from this. Like the ziggurat is dry in here because all the water is coming up and out of it. And you're looking down on the sides, carved into the wall are 2, kind of bands of murals carved into this, and all of this is kind of a gray, dull stone. But the walls have all these leering faces. And you realize that all of the mouths of these faces are actual holes. And then you see all these, what you now can identify as bodies in this corridor, just crumpled, desiccated corpses, and there's all these little darts just strewn across the ground.
I'm sure it's fun. Those that happened a long time ago.
Right. And then you're starting to come up, and you hear him, like, he clanks on a couple loose cobbles that are outside.
Some loose cobbles?
Loose cobbles. And you're like, you hear him coming up, and then you turn like, and you look back, and some of these corpses are like.
The name cobble, I like it because it's a double meaning name, like it usually is. Like where cobblestones are usually made from river rock, but it also means to like put things together haphazardly, like when I became a gym Nazi. Okay, so things are waking up.
Things are moving. They're twitching in a very unsettling way.
So, how do I go about checking for traps? Is that a survivor thing?
Perception.
Perception. Yeah. All right, I'll try it out. Let's check for traps. 9.
Besides the obvious that there's darts in the room and there's holes lining the walls, you don't know what triggers the traps. If they're still active or what, or if there's any other traps in this room. You can just deduce that there were traps and these people succumbed to them.
Can I mage hand my fish to flop about and see if they set things off?
Your fish go in there and start flopping about, and the moment any kind of noise, like they clatter against the darts on the ground, 6 of the bodies on the ground just kind of like lift, just stand up in the most, like just, and they're like twitching. These, and these are like
The darts go off.
these are desiccated corpses. Their lips have been pulled back, like have shriveled, and their teeth are, fully showing the black recesses of their gums. Their eyes are pretty much just milky white when they open up, and almost like swimming with probably little bacteria and other water critters that have been living in the goo. And you can see from what they're wearing that they are the minions of the scar-faced man. These are the people that were in that ritual and trying to escape this place when it sunk. These are the men that murdered the people of Oracle's Vale and that held whatever it was underneath the black pool and served that evil man, and now suffer a fate of unrest.
Fuck. Give them helmets. Sign them up.
But before we start,
Couldn't be any worse.
I guess we're going to take our little breaky break.
Oh, it is? Wow, it's 6 o'clock? All right, let's do it.
So we'll come back to desiccated zombie fight.
I hate saying it, but we have viewers. Let's throw...
You want to keep going?
No, let's throw a commercial.
I mean, it's just... A commercial would give us...
10 cents.
Yeah. Minions?
Minions.
For those not understanding what the ziggurat is and what's going on, they've been following a dream of this scar-faced man with a black feather cobra-like hood who was trying to unsubscribe. Who was trying to enact a ritual with this large artifact, what's called the Crown of Jet, or they've been calling the Crown of Jet.
By they, do you mean you?
Yes. To do something, they don't know. But they've been following this here. And these minions have been with this scar-faced man in their dreams, and the prophetic dreams he's been having as they've chased him down. Always, Bandy, get out of the trash. They murdered some people out in a peaceful little village where an oracle was, robbed the oracle's chambers, and were at the ritual when he was betrayed and murdered, and died inside the ziggurat as it sank.
Those bastards.
Alright, we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Just a couple minutes.
Everybody go. I remember Gru. For a little while when I was younger, I told, I don't know who I told, an aunt or a grandma or something, that I wanted to learn how to draw better. And so for a couple of weeks and Christmases, I got a bunch of like drawing books and stuff like that. And the guy that drew Gru was one of the books that I got. So some like the examples were mostly like cartoon faces and bodies, and like, you know, you have to know how to draw different emotions and things like that. But some of the examples were like directly from Gru. It's kind of interesting. So that I'm not super familiar with the actual comic series as I am with the actual like artist when I was younger.
He's a calamitous barbarian. Anywhere he goes to help people, he ends up normally doing more property damage than actual help.
Yeah.
In the card game, you're each a ruler of a kingdom, and you're trying to build up your kingdom while also simultaneously trying to keep Gru out of it and in someone else's kingdom.
That's fun.
Tell Bandy, Bandy.
I got a Halloween skull on that survey.
Did you?
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Did you keep it?
Mm-hmm.
Score.
Gotta take a picture of that.
He doesn't share any pictures of any of the cool stuff that he finds, even when I ask.
Every once in a while, I just, like, on my Instagram, just a picture of some desert landscape will show up, and I'm like, who the hell is it? Oh. Shocked.
Yeah, it was in really good condition, too. It's like, it's really thick. It's like sun bleached completely white.
Nice.
I've never seen a Halloween skull before. Much less in the wild. So now I got a burrow skull and a Halloween skull.
What's a burrow?
Donkey.
Donkey.
Burrow?
Wild donkey.
Burrow?
And I haven't looked it up, but I'm pretty sure burrito just means small donkey.
Yeah.
Burritos?
Yep. That's why, like, we always say burrito for any size, but you go to real Mexican restaurants, they have burros. Like, burritos are small burros.
Don't fuck with burros.
No.
Fuck you up.
I couldn't believe how cheap these tubs were. $2.87.
Wow.
Yeah.
Where was that at?
Walmart. That's what I said. I went to get one for myself, and I was like, give me 4 of them.
I need to pride my miniatures.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks weird having the one purple one.
I feel dumb because I started painting one of my other footballs because I have the one that sits on the stand is painted. I'm like, I'm going to paint one of the regular ones, and I put the copper on it, and I was like, this doesn't look right.
Should not
I
put it.
fucking primer it.
Yeah.
I just started throwing paint right on the plastic, so now I have to primer over my first coat. But I gave my primer to Rob, so I have to wait till Wednesday or get another one. I think I'm just
You
gonna
want to take mine?
It's just the footballs. I can wait.
You also have treasure chests and teleportation
I
rings.
do have that
and-
stuff too. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll take your primer.
Are the nobility ever going to get put together? It doesn't seem like anybody has any interest in them.
They're really good.
Is that what I played the first time?
You played regular humans.
Regular humans.
These are upgraded humans, the nobility.
No, it's
They've got
okay.
the
I
ogre,
mean,
too.
there's no hurry on the
They've got the
primers.
ogre, too.
That's not what I was
Yeah.
getting at. So it's not important to get the primer tomorrow. I have another 12 days off, so there's plenty of time left.
Cool. You want to find a house for us? Do you want to find a house for us?
Yeah. I already tried. You guys won't tell me your budget or accept any of my
I have
help.
1,300.
Oh, okay. Then hell yeah, easy. Are you okay? Are you open to townhomes?
Yeah, as long as it has a yard and 2 rooms and at least a wash and dryer hookup.
Because the townhome I showed you has a yard, 3 rooms, and it's 1,400 or no, 1,200. Sorry, what was it?
Yeah.
That one's nice. I like it, and the location is closer to where you are and where he is.
Huh.
Oh yeah, you can come over and paint for sure. Yeah, it's Monday. Fucking come on by. Let me double check that real quick.
Oh.
Gross.
Did those get deleted? Oh no, there it is.
I don't remember what channel you put them in.
Was it in Wednesday night minis? Seems like all the conversations were happening there.
Oh, fuck. That sucks with Scott Moore.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Holy crap,
And
man.
what sucks too is like I purposefully avoided coming down here so that I wouldn't expose them. Like I know they've got older family and stuff. Oh, so that's what the thing was. So this one, the rent on this one is $920. It's 3 bedrooms. It's 1,000 square feet, so it's a pretty decent size. The only issue is it has 1 bathroom. So if you guys are cool with that, I mean that's $920 for 3 bedrooms. So Jackson gets his own room. You both have your own room.
Well, he already decided we're making one of the rooms a room of death.
Oh, okay. Well, Jackson can
A
stay
room
in the
of
room
what?
of death.
Death. So it puts me on your collection of bones and
But it has an in-unit washer and dryer, but it has a patio. I don't think it has a huge yard. But anyway, now that I know what you're looking for, I can find all kinds of stuff. And
that's where Jackson sleeps. With all the skulls looking over him.
Well, the problem was with these skulls that they still have bits of flesh. So they probably smell pretty quick.
Oh, the Room of Death, like you're putting all your horns.
Yeah, all the skulls and
everything.
everything.
Have you ever been to the International Wildlife Museum, the one that has all the stuffed animals in it here in town? Their hunting room is like that, where all of that was killed by like one family, just to kind of show how prolific you can get just through like 2 generations or whatever. That museum is fantastic, and it serves a really interesting purpose because you can't get close enough to, zoos serve a great purpose for conservationism because it's hard to feel for an animal that you've never seen. You don't have empathy for a picture. And so as much as I disagree with the treatment of animals in zoos, I think that they serve a very vital purpose. And this museum is specifically interesting because you can go and get really close. Like it's just their skins stretched over, so it's all taxidermy, but you're never going to get a polar bear ever again. You're never going to get a chance to you're never going to get a chance to see the size of longhorn horns right here in your face. You know what I mean? Penguins are right there, and you can touch a giraffe's hooves, things like that. It's really
you could experience that in your life.
Yeah.
Once,
yeah. That's the last thing.
That's the last thing you experience.
How did he go? He was stomped by a giraffe. Well, fuck, that was on his bucket list. Good for him. We were watching Futurama one night, and it's the episode where Farnsworth's like, I don't want to live on this planet anymore, and he brings the nanobots and goes through, populates his own thing. And it goes through those different forms of evolution, and there's that scene where a dinosaur comes out of the water, and then there's that land dinosaur with the wheels that comes out, and they fight, and Fried can't hide anymore. He comes out, and he's like, woo! It's like, robots of the land and sea do battle! And then a robot pterodactyl picks him up, and he's like, ah! But he's not screaming. He's just like, this is a cool way to die. And Taylor turns and looks at me and goes, and that's fucking you. I was like, yeah, there's a chance to be killed by a robot pterodactyl. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to get right in that action. Alright, so I have awoken the undead members of the Bone Marsh Coffin Bangers, also known as the Nwaddle Nashers. Well, you're not even there. You did follow me. That's right. You did follow me.
That's what started waking them up.
And then you decided to just show me up with that, huh?
You know what? I saw them twitch, but I was worried about progressing, and I started flopping the fish to set the traps off, and immediately was like, well, one of the traps is the undead.
Question. Do the traps go off now that the skeletons are...
I didn't set the traps off, just the skeletons woke up. Yeah.
These desiccated corpses.
All right.
These husks of people.
Can I get a preemptive shot?
No, they kind of came up pretty fast, and you were concentrating on setting off traps. So let's roll some initiatives.
I'll take it. Looking forward to seeing the true power of the Coffin Bangers. Because they do much better in a role-playing setting than they do in a fucking football setting.
They were fine. It's just the Black Orcs were better. That's really what screwed you.
All right.
Do you want me to set up appointments for these listings and go take pictures of them and stuff since I can go? Just kidding. Because they'll want references. They want to know who they're showing too. So.
Couple.
Oh, cool. Inspiration for the bad guys again. Dedicated to my team, fucking asshole.
I have one here that's just for Shotley.
I was thinking about that the other day, something that my brother and I could do, make donations to NPR and heavily Republican people's names. I'd like to donate $5 million to NPR in Sean Hannity's name. Oh, thank you. You can send him a nice, letter. Oh, 19, sorry.
Bowling.
12.
All right. 19. Big surprise.
Fuck yeah. All right. Well, they're at a distance. This time I will do Hail of Thorns and shoot at the nearest zombie. So, will a 21 hit?
Yes.
All right. So fish and thorns. Let me see what that does real fast. Thorns is a D10 piercing.
The next time you hit with a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends, this spell creates a rain of thorns that sprout from your ranged weapons or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dexterity saving throw. Creature takes 1d10 piercing damage on a failed save. Half
Oh yeah,
as much
are
successful.
any of the other zombies within 5 feet?
Yes. So
I did the success.
you rolled to hit.
21 was the hit.
Yes. So you cast the spell as a bonus action.
Yes.
Now you're taking your action to start shooting. Because this is concentration up to 3 minutes, but it goes away on your next hit.
Oh, okay. So it's concentration, so the webbing is gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it concentration? Yep, it's concentration.
Yeah,
you sure you want to do that?
No.
Yeah.
So I will uncast that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather.
Alright, so yeah. I'm going to do enough damage without getting crazy here.
And you can just step in there and start swinging with your
Hang on real quick. Let me give me my
sword if you want.
my spell slot back.
Let me get my ice knife out.
So I've already shot a success, but I'll keep the success for my shot, but I'm not going to add Hail of Thorns to it.
Right.
Okay.
Do you want
Is
to?
that doable?
Yeah. Do you want to shot or do you want to move in and attack
I'm
with
going to
your
shoot
sword?
because I'm not stepping into the traps.
Okay. You hit.
Okay.
Now you can shoot again. You have 2 attacks.
Oh, that's right. Hell yeah. So, 22 that time.
All right.
Let me get rid of a couple of arrows because I forgot to pick my other arrows up too.
You're too busy
I'm
riding the rhino.
I'm too busy learning how to be a ranger on the fly. All right, so the first strike will send fish instead of thorns. That is the longbow is a D8, which I did wrong last time too, plus a D6 plus 4. So 14 damage from that first shot.
1 second.
I really wish this spear totem had more than one charge per short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty bad. Okay. Yeah, okay. So how much?
14.
14.
And then the second arrow's damage has no fish. It is just a 6. So 20 damage total.
6. Okay. You thunk 2 arrows to this, which, hit this thing and it just, hitting wood. Just
Yeah. Damn it. Now I feel silly.
It is renting a little bit into it, but you can't really tell how much.
When it gets closer, I'll be able to do more to it.
That is 19,
As it
17.
shambles over here.
Metzley. Well, let's see if Metzley does have a. Hey, he has a javelin.
That'll probably do a little more damage than an arrow. Does javelin a D4?
D6.
D6 also. So while the bow potentially does more damage, I guess because it's a long bow.
Yeah, that's. The whole point of it is it's putting a lot more force than arm can do.
I just sort of thought because of the size of the projectile, but I guess it doesn't matter if you can send the projectile 2 feet deeper into me.
What hurts more, a bullet or a,
that's a good point.
a javelin?
Yeah.
I'll say bullet.
Yeah, I'd say a bullet too.
You get it. You guys are right, I'm wrong. You're smart, I'm dumb. You're attractive, I'm not that good
He
looking.
pulls out 2 javelins and you're like,
It's from a movie.
and throws 2 of them in at the same one.
I just want you to know that I don't find you attractive.
A miss. And a hit. So one goes, clattering down the hallway. The other one strikes home.
Does the clattering javelin set off any traps? Damn it.
Oh, 6 more.
Right, yeah. There's 6 more hear it and stand. Actually, I think that he had 6 minions.
Yeah,
Was it
he had a
8?
lot of it.
Was it a lot?
But when a bullet impacts, it's going so fast it just expands and blows out your shoulder.
See, I was thinking this, but you guys are right. Like the javelin is larger and would hurt if it was going the same speed.
Right.
But the arrow is going to go through me and like tear stuff up, hit a bone, whereas the javelin's like, stop it. It's like
you take a rather strong man and throw a javelin against plate mail versus taking an English longbow and shooting it against plate mail. You could tell which one's going to do more. The whole point of the bow is it's using mechanical strength to far out, to put more pressure and more weight behind it than you can just with a throw.
I propose
I
propose a potion quaff test. One of you guys will stand there and I'll throw a javelin at you, and then I'll borrow my brother's bow and shoot you with an arrow, and tell me which one hurts worse. I'll practice the bow so I can hit you in a safe spot.
But not the javelin.
How many javelins? How hard could it be? How were you killed? LARPing accident.
So that thing thunks into this thing and, peels out some flesh, cracks some bones as it clatters onto the ground. So just clunk. And this thing is still kind of hissing at you.
Zombies are no joke.
They're very twitchy. Like 28 days later type zombies. Yeah, that's true.
Almost killed someone playing with Atlatl once in the park.
Yeah.
My uncle has an antique collection. And one of the things he bought was a cannon, like about that big. And they wanted to know if it worked. I mean, it's got all the mechanics, it's just a cannon, but it has its wheels and everything. So he put the wheels in blocks, and he watered it, and he loaded it, and fired it.
Is that how they died?
No, and it was successful. Somebody called the police, and it's awesome because this is a very Arkansas story where the police showed up, and they were loading it into the car, and he's like, "Hey, we got a noise violation, call," and they're like, "Oh, we don't know what it is," and he goes, "Is that a fucking cannon?" And my uncle goes, "Yeah," and he says, "Does it work?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "It put a tinfoil ball through a plywood board at 9 feet," and he's like, "Huh." And they wrote him a citation for noise. They got a noise violation, a $60 ticket. They fired a cannon off in a public park, but because the police officer thought it was cool, they got a $60 ticket.
I'm surprised the police officer says, "Let's do it again."
Right? Well, that's what I think he did ask, but they didn't have like the water and stuff like that. They didn't have the equipment to do it again, so that might have actually been why the police officer gave him the ticket.
Like, "Aw,
see it, yeah."
I think it was my great-grandparents used to have a cannon that they would shoot off every 4th of July.
Well, it's funny you said that the dad was too cool about it, because his son was with him. Like, it was his son and his friend and him that went out. Like, my cousin and his buddy and my uncle went out and fired a cannon off in the fucking public park in Arkansas and got away with it.
All right, Oling.
Ice knife.
I do like decent ice knife. Dang, we have 6 viewers now. Huh?
Super popular.
Party
For the...
So,
it's a cool factor is sometimes one's only legal defense here. It was a really cool
as I can.
Very cool, very illegal.
So, it's one of the guys that's already been hit by them.
One's already been hit is in the front. It won't hit many of the others if you do that.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Let's hit many of the others.
Okay.
Dirty 21.
Yeah.
+9 to cast. I think I say that every time you cast. I'm sorry.
He has his little staff.
Yeah, every time he says it, I'm like, holy shit.
Uh, 9 damage to that guy.
Okay. And dexterity saving throws, right?
Yep.
Oh, come on. You can't reroll damage.
Nat 20. Nope.
Well, then they take 1 damage.
Woohoo!
How many of them take 1 damage?
All of them.
Hey, they all get tickled a little bit.
Woo.
Then bonus action, Shayla.
Shlayla.
Let's stand back him.
After like 13 months of hearing it, every time somebody says bonus action, I expect to hear hide right after it.
Bonus action hide. Bonus action hide.
Yeah.
The needle special.
Yeah, because we played it for so fucking long. Like, which is like bonus action hide. Yeah. It wasn't that long either. We started in October and we stopped, July? No, when did we stop? August? When did we start this? September or August?
This or the...
Which, like...
Spinal Road?
We ended Spinal Road before October.
Needle was in Spinal Road.
I said that we played for 13 months, though, but we started in November of 2020, so it would have had to have gone until November of this year, but it didn't. So it wasn't quite 13 months, it was like 10 months, 11 months.
Huh. Spinal Road seems longer than that.
It felt like forever, right? But it wasn't even a year. You know, we didn't even make it a year.
I mean, we made it almost a year.
Almost.
Say it so negatively.
No, not in a bad way. No, it was a long campaign. It was fun.
All right. They go. The husks pour forth. The first,
second.
Huh?
Who poured first, second, and third?
Also the husks.
Actually, that was us.
No, we did pour first and second.
Okay.
We just played Office most of the time. There were really only like 4 or 5 sessions that were a full Office.
Yeah, we got into Office.
2 of them, the first 2 run up against you.
We're like playing one game but talking about a different one. Bring it. I thought that in the beginning. When we bought the ledgers and stuff, I thought we were going to play a lot more Office. But then I really got into the story more than I thought I was. Like, the action was fun, but Spinal Road was the first time I really wanted to, like, talk. And, like, talk about what our characters were doing and what they thought and stuff like that. Well, yeah. I mean, that's usually what happens. Nobody will take a charisma character except me.
The first one was a miss. The second was a 17, which I think hits. That does 5 damage to you. Clawed away at you. The second one misses and misses. Just it like the first one comes right up to you. The second one kind of like also was running the same way, so they almost like bunch up on each other, and this one can't get to you. Meanwhile, the others just almost push the 2 that are on you down as they're rushing to get past you to get to them. You can use your reaction to do 1 attack of opportunity on one of these as they run by, if you want.
If I want to use my what, sorry?
You could use a reaction to take an attack of opportunity on one of these.
Plus I've got radiant damage coming off this crystal short sword, which might hurt these zombies a little more.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's give it a shot. Got 1 reroll in the chamber. Can I use this?
Yeah.
Oh, God. 13?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
What was the first roll?
A 2, so it would have been a 9. No, that wouldn't have worked. Okay. So that's 6 plus my fish plus the radiant damage. That's 6, 10, 12, 16 damage, 6 of that radiant. That's better than a couple of fucking arrows.
Okay. Yeah, that sword is badass. And just to think you almost didn't take it.
I know, I was like, I'm not comfortable attuning this.
But they run through, and you are second. So 2 of them stop on you.
Excuse me.
21 and 22. 23.
Yes.
Both hit. Don't you sass back to me. 8 total damage from the 2 attacks. The second guy on you. 24 and 9. The 9 misses.
Mm-hmm.
8 damage.
It's the first time I'm actually getting
from the 1 attack. He did as much as the 2 attacks on the other dude. So they just like almost falling over themselves to get to you since you're small. And again, 2 more run by them, almost knocking them over to get to Metzley. You can use your attack of opportunity if you haven't used your reaction already. As they run by. Shillelagh. That'll hit.
Mm-hmm. 27. $10 damage.
Okay. They run by and start attacking Metzley. 14 misses. Natural 20 hits. 17 hits. And 16 hits. So he gets natural 20 and 2 regular hits.
I was gonna say dicks around. Okay.
Yeah, he's got 11 hit points left.
Metzley?
Yeah.
We're getting our asses handed to us. Quickly,
And you guys are now just swarmed with these gnashing, clawing, reeing, fast, twitchy zombies.
Tendies.
Back to the top of the order.
Alright.
19.
Now we'll do some entangle on this group. Not of fast zombies. Let me make sure that it's
does it?
Fucking concentration, never mind.
Yeah. Also, you would hit all of yourselves.
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
true. Okay, so let's just get back to stabbing at zombies then.
Slice, slice.
I guess the one that I've already hurt the worst is going to be the one I focus on.
Yep.
That's a 10, which is a miss. And
10 is a hit.
Oh, is it? And then a 13 must hit also then?
Yep.
So that's my first 2 attacks. The first one is D6 plus fish plus radiant, which is 8 radiant and 6 more, so 14, 18 damage for the first strike.
Okay, hold on. Okay, that one, as you're slashing to it and the radiance starts bursting through and just blistering its skin, it collapses into itself, and this gas, like nasty dust and gas,
We're doing fine. We do our best work when we're on the ropes.
like it collapses on itself and just this noxious kind of fumes from its crumpling husk of a form exudes out. Go ahead and do your second attack on the other one on you.
9 damage for that one, 2 of it radiant.
Okay. Constitution saving throw.
Luckily, I got some constitution for once. Oh, 7.
7. All right.
Yeah. Damn it.
You take 4.
Ugh.
Yeah, 4 poison damage, and you have disadvantage on your next roll.
Alright, well, disadvantage on my next stabby stab. I'll take a 9 to hit.
Is it total?
Yeah,
Yeah, yes.
that's fine. So 10 is their AC.
Yes.
Alright. He does keep giving them re-rolls. Some gray hair gaming going on.
All right.
Boy, those guys use their points maliciously. There you go, another one for the GM.
I think he wants back in.
Yeah. You can come play with us. You don't have to be a dick about it.
All right. That was on 19. 17, Metzley rages.
Hey, Drewby fights back.
There's a battle going on in the chat, too.
Also, I gotta say, that because that darkens you up in the camera, that purple is really like a deep, rich, like royal purple. It works really well.
Action economy shirt.
Yeah, I like it.
Hit and a hit. Come on, Metzley.
I'd love to come up with a lizard character. Great.
6.
I was gonna say I'd be the only human, but I'm not even human anymore. I'd be a non-human group again.
Or half human.
I've been human before, too. Been human.
That sounds awful.
Did 16 years as a human. That had its perks. A lot less mucus. A lot more sunburn, though.
And against it. Nope, you can't bite. You went to a rage. All right.
Was the rage like a bonus action?
It's a bonus action,
Gotcha.
so this is bite. Yeah. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, okay.
Do you have your charger around your battery?
It's in the bedroom, but I don't know if it has any charge on
I'm
it.
just going to have to leave the stream then so I have my character sheet open.
Don't think he has anything else to do except for hope these things don't drop him. Oling.
Hippity hoppity, they can't stop me. I could hop around there.
Boing! You just hop back.
Back behind Metzley.
Okay.
And I am going to heal Metzley.
Stupid.
He is very thankful.
Which level? I want to say the third, because I need to conjure animals if those things get through, right?
Use your third level spell slots because you're not going to use them for anything else. Might as well waste them on the healing.
No, I need it for the conjure animals.
Oh.
I can still use level 2.
A 2d8.
That's 5.
Hell yeah.
No.
I mean, 8 plus that's still 13.
Yeah.
That's pretty good for a healing spell, level 2.
Yeah.
13?
That puts him at, what, 24 now?
Yep.
That's enough to survive another attack just barely.
Anything else?
It takes an action to use one of these shell's abilities, right?
It takes whatever the spell's action is. Like Shield of Faith is just a bonus action.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
No, I needed the bonus action to hop, though.
Yep. Done.
That's it.
All right. That's their go. So you hopped back, which left these two things. Shit. All right.
Disengage, is that what you did?
That's it.
His hop, yeah, kind of does that.
That prevents an attack of opportunity. That's nice.
Let's see. On a 1 through 4, they're going to try to keep attacking you.
Rob, if you come back, you can't be a loser man. They have to be a herring gun.
They're going to keep attacking you. So these things move through, which means both Metzley and you can both attack of opportunity 1. So, because they're, like, you guys were lined up behind them, and you hopped back, so they're just pushing through and moving past you guys.
I'll take that attack.
So, and Metzley is also going to take that attack. Hits.
Fucking 11, though. It's their skeleton.
That hits you.
Yes, I got it, yeah. My attack of opportunity, can I put my fish on that? No.
You already used your fish this turn. This round.
Still 5 damage. It's all good. Plus, it's radiant. Oh, no.
The Radiant.
Make it 20, or 13, sorry.
No, make it 20.
No, 20, fuck it. No, I said you have to be a herring gun. And then I'll let Cobble die and I'll come back as a herring gun.
Okay.
Hell no.
You're cutting. Hey, you don't want to do the rabbits? You both hack through these things trying to stop them from getting to you. But they do. They continue to claw and gnash at you. 20 dirty hits. 21 hits. 21 hits. Yep.
Bye.
And 8 misses.
That's 3
so
successes.
3 successes.
I don't know what a GIF is.
It's a graphic interface.
I don't know what that is. Why does it have 2 F? What's the second F stand for?
The GIF is the hippo people.
That's not furry.
You don't fur shame. It's still a mammal. Hippos have fur. On their tail and on their teeth.
18 damage.
No, I'm out.
You're out?
Gatekeeping is a huge problem in the furry community.
You jump back, you heal Metzley, but these things are relentless. Keep pressing on, and your Oling hits the ground.
This is all your fault, Rob.
Is it my turn?
Going back to the... Nope, now I get to attack all you guys. Two...
Yeah.
No, hold on. You killed one. One on you. 23 hits. Damn. Miss. It's a 7. So that is 4 damage. Blah. What do you add?
16. I'm still standing.
Yep.
After all this time.
Mrs. Metzley and Mrs. Metzley.
Oh, there's a Mrs. Metzley?
Yeah. Back home to the village. Where's the other? Okay. So that's them. Back to the top of the order.
How many are left? 4?
5. One of them seems pretty pristine. The rest are in various shapes of hurt.
I'm not going to make it again. I'm going to quaff my potion and then use my bonus action to offhand the one that's on me. So let's get rid of this potion first. Hey, 10 back. Fuck yeah. There's that, and then my offhand attack on the one in front of me.
Hold on.
What's up?
Could be like one of those lions. That's furry.
One of those are... I thought it was hippogriff. Or is it hippogriff?
You have to take an attack action in order to 2-weapon fight.
Okay, cool.
So you have a bonus action.
Yeah, but I don't
free.
know anything I can do with it.
You didn't take healing word or anything like that.
Actually, no. Bonus action. No, everything else is just Hunter's Mark, and yeah, everything's actions. Hail of Thorns and Hunter Mark's my only bonus action, so that's it for me. It's alright. I mean,
Weapon fighting, Hail of Thorns, Hunter's Mark. Yeah.
That's okay. What's like Mage Hand? That's an action.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, wait. Nope, that's an action. Yep, everything's an action. As indicated by that one A next to everything, even though I keep clicking on all of it. Rob, you might get to watch a TPK and you can come back sooner. What are we going to name the next campaign? Next one we should all be druids. We should just play a moot. Like we were convening a moot and then something happened.
Played a druid.
Huh?
I just played a druid.
Yeah, but you can change your circle.
There's no circle better than the circle of the shepherd.
Well, be another circle of shepherds. I want to try the circle of the spirit again. We'll just bring back Shock and your guy, and then I'm sure he's got a druid that he's played with recently. We'll just bring our old druids back.
Prefer all hair guns.
What's up?
I said I prefer all hair guns.
Oh, you prefer all
We could just be like a little... We all have instruments and we're hopping down.
A Warren.
The Warren of Harrigan.
Alright, that was 19. 17. No! Metzley starts swinging away at these things.
Ooh, that's insultuous. He said you can't run a moot game properly.
I wouldn't want to. It sounds boring to me.
Yeah. It's already had a no said out of the group anyway, so there's no way. 2 out of 2 people have said no. All Harrigan then. We have to die first then. We're not gonna right here. Not right. Not now, not like this.
Yeah. Those, Yanti are gonna come in and be like all ready to fight, and then there's one zombie still up there, everybody else is on the ground.
We're zombies now. They have to fight us off as undead. Like when we played that 40k game and I had to roll Steep's last attack on Scott. That was a headless zombie. This to specifically be about social commentary.
Metzley cleaves his waddle through one, and it just crumples and bursts, much like yours did. And he crashes down on the second one as well. He seems to fend off the poisonous gas that is released by these things. Slams down into that one.
Did you ever take your disadvantage?
4.
Because you got poison?
Oh, I did not take a disadvantage from
You did.
poison. Did I?
Because you right afterwards you did your offhand attack.
Oh, that's
And you had
right.
disadvantage.
Yeah, I did have disadvantage on that.
All right. Oling.
What is it, a D20?
It's a D20.
Never
You need a
had
10 or higher.
Do I add anything?
Nope.
No.
Well, then I'm rolling a D10.
What?
Because if it's 50-50. Or I guess it's not 50-50.
It's not 50.
10.
It's 55-45. What did you get?
Success.
Okay.
Our first Herringon death save. That's not the first death save of the game, though. I think I had to make one. Like, I dropped a couple sessions ago.
All right.
I don't even think I had to do this for Vidic.
Did Vidic ever fall?
He got close once, but then Calador touched him as he was falling and brought him right back.
Oh, that's right. He fell, but not for an entire round. He wasn't even down for the entirety of a full round.
All right. The two that were on him split up, one on each of you. So now you each, again, have 2.
Chad Vidic.
Chad Vidic. He was a Chad.
Some strong Chad vibes.
Mrs. Metzley. Oh,
I think it.
Mrs. Metzley.
Right.
2 misses on Metzley. Now yours, a 12 misses, right?
Yeah.
Let me make sure. 16.
Yeah, you got me.
Where's Bandy?
She's right here. 6 damage.
Still doing okay-ish. Rolling that top-notch health potion made a big difference.
2 more misses on Metzley, and your last 2, a 14
No.
and a 9. Finally, their luck is shifting down.
Yeah.
A natural 20 at the beginning on Metzley really put you guys behind.
It wasn't good. It is what it is, though. You gotta take the roll sometimes. All right.
You take it every time.
I know, right? We're back up, right?
We're back at the top.
All right. I'm gonna full-on attack crazy style right now. I'm angered. 19, strike it.
Yep.
And the second one is another 19.
Okay.
So first damage has the fish attached to it. That is 9, 16, 20 for the first damage.
Give me a second.
11 plus 5 is 16
I thought that
plus
was
4.
a 6.
Oh,
You said 20?
20? Yeah. This is literally all I do all day is teach kids the first 10
Yeah, I
numbers.
know.
Add
You got
them
it
up,
enough for it, right?
Huh?
That's what you got yelled at for, right?
Did I get yelled at for it?
Because you're teaching kids craft?
Oh, yeah. So I should be very careful about what I listen to. So. Actually, this when we come back from break, I'm bringing D12 because one of the kids was. So this kid is great. He's really bright, and he's also wants to be challenged. So I keep giving him harder and harder stuff. Well, they've been playing math bingo where they roll 2 D10s and then they multiply the things and they put them on the bingo table or put them on the table. He came up to me and he goes, "Hey, can I use my 12 multiplication table because we only learn up to 10 in 3rd grade, but we can go down to 12." He's like, "Can I use my 12 table?" I'm like, "Sure." And he goes, "Do they make a 12-sided dice?" And I was like, "They do, dude." So I gave him a 12-sided die, and he played the 12-sided board instead with the 10, so it doesn't go all the way 12 to 12.
Yeah.
And he's like, "I need 2 of these," and I was like, "You do." So now over the break, I'm buying D12s so that we can up our game on the math bingo because the kids are starting to ask for it already.
All right. So on the first strike, that one crumples and explodes. The second strike, you can put into your new one.
Sweet.
So go ahead and roll that.
Oh, does poison pop out of that guy?
Yes, but
Okay.
you already got these 2 strikes in, so go ahead and get
Damage does not have fish on the second one.
no fish.
No fish.
12, so 16 damage on that second one, sans fish.
8 of that being radiant, if that matters.
It matters that there's radiant in the
that's right. We
damage.
talked about there's just radiant in there.
Now make your Constitution.
18 plus 220.
You're fine.
All right.
You know to hold your breath now. You're offhand.
Offhand. Score. So it's murdery. 14 strikes.
Hits.
Oh, this one is not. It was just a regular rolling blade. 5 damage. Still better than 0. Whatever, you're dead. You can't shake your head.
I'm dead.
You're bleeding out. Yeah, you're dying out. We can make it. We can do this one more round.
Metzley.
Oh! Can't believe that happened.
You suck. Sorry.
You could find your temple on your own.
You can get booked.
Right, first attack from Metzley.
Hey, inspiration for the party.
What? No.
This is crazy.
Oh, I should have been using some of those to turn those into hits.
Yeah, we're gonna have an inspiration battle. This is gonna be fun.
Hit, bite, hit. All right. Starting with the first hit. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I wanted to give more to Wiley, but he won't use them.
Yeah, remind me to use them.
Actually, yeah, you've had a lot of failed rolls.
I did. I had a lot of failed rolls, and I didn't even think to use them.
You got a good pile over there, too. Which is bad, because like we're handling these now, and the Auntie come out for the second wave. Got a shitload of inspiration sitting on. And I think we voted a long time ago that yours don't go away.
Yeah.
Actually, we voted that during the Dragonborn campaign. We should have another vote.
I was going to say.
He slams down another one. He makes his Constitution saving throw, and he bites his newly attached one from Olang. He is just thrashing this Macwaddle, which is cleaving through them, leaving a dark trail behind it as it does so, and then crashes that one down, bites that one. There are only 2 left, one on each of you. Olang.
I don't know.
Fail.
Ugh.
1 and 1.
So let poor old thing die.
I could re-roll that.
I don't know if technically it's a saving throw. I'm not sure if we ever have or not.
That's okay.
I still have anyway. 2 more. So.
All right, so now
it's... If you roll a natural 1...
it's over.
Or if something hits you...
Is Metzley's turn?
That was it. He's done. So it's their turn. All right.
Get rid of this herringon for us. I said get rid of this herringon for us.
After all I've done for you.
No, I'm just kidding.
Let's
You have stopped every large foe that we've encountered so far.
2 attacks on Metzley.
Top 2.
That is a miss. I'm going to spend my de-inspiration to make that a hit. His second attack is against Metzley. Second attack hits. So that's 2 hits against Metzley.
It was fun if we just let the Yanti go first.
You know, I think you could skin anything in one yoink. You just have to get your cut right. You need to know where to cut and how. Like on a human, I think you could probably deglove by going around once here and down the center. Then you could just, peel.
Welcome to the Wileyverse, the most morbid D&D stream on Twitch. He just took 14 damage from that thing.
Or I guess I'll have to look up Flay and see how that's performed.
15? No, 16?
16 hit. Well, it's like a vivisection.
And a 19, which makes it a 24, so 2 hits on you.
Yeah, the vivisection cut is here, down, and then they open it.
3, 4, 5.
Vivisection. Vivisection is something you do on something that's alive.
Yeah.
Dissection, excuse me.
11 damage.
I mean, you can flay while people are alive.
Yeah, but
I'm still standing.
Damn it.
There's a new Dexter series. I watched the first 3 episodes of that, and I never got into it just because I had other stuff going on. I need to get back into that.
the old one or the new one?
old one.
All right, that was on 17 with Metzley.
I gotta put it on my.
Oh no, that was the 2 with them. Back to the 19.
All right. So let's see here. Fuck! I have to skip an action to do this stupid cure wounds. What is Metzley looking like?
He's looking like a 10 out of 60.
Okay. And how many? There's 3 of these things still
2.
standing. 2 of them still standing.
Both wounded.
I'm gonna push the attack. Fuck it. I can do it.
All
I'm
right.
feeling risky.
Frisky? Feeling frisky?
Cobble needs these things to fall. He knows the Yanti are coming. 9 won't work because we've already established that.
Wait, don't you have +7?
It's +7, so it was an 11. Sorry,
Okay.
not a 9. Sorry
That
about
hits, and that hits as well.
That both of those hit. Yeah, thank you. So the first one has fish attached. It does 12, 19, 23 damage.
Oh, you're radiant. That one explodes.
Alright, and then I'll make any movement I need to attack the next one.
Yeah, they're all right around you. Remember, they swarmed you.
This one
So
does not get the fish, but it does take the radiant damage. It's 12 more there. Offhanded attack. Oh, sorry.
you need to make a con save first.
Ah, damn it, I forgot about that. 14.
That's fine. Now make your offhand. Hits.
14, yeah. So regular roll 6 plus 4. 10.
All right. You carve into that one. It releases like it's going to crumple, but it doesn't crumple. So another Constitution saving throw.
Oh, damn it. This could be it. Whoa, whew, 22.
Okay. So this thing is looks like it's
20
it looks like it's crumpled. The gas was released from it, but it's like it kind of comes back up. It is the last one left
This one
alive.
seems to have had some sort of recurrence. Death saving throw.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Metzley swings into this.
For him for some reason.
Now he's on 12.
Good nauseous gas acting there.
Metzley, strike, hit.
Trimmed my mustache today, and now I have 1 hair.
Yeah, that's getting into your nose.
So I look
It's
like
like
I
the
have
worst.
a coat problem because I keep trying to get it to like calm down. Is there dust in my mustache?
10. 15. He smashes it down. Again, it releases its noxious vapors, but this time it stays down. Saving throw for both of you. He's fine.
9.
No, you're going to take damage, but the disadvantage doesn't matter. There's nothing left, really. But 2.
Still.
All right. And Metzley rushes over to Olang, picks him up. He starts grabbing his potion.
Alright, I'll cure wounds him.
Okay.
Level 2. Cure wounds level 2 is 2d8 plus 2. Jeez, 8. I mean, hey, give Torsen the mouth, asshole.
Metzley will give you his potion that you gave him.
It's rolling hot tonight. Or I rolled all the luck out of it. Yeah. That's 5 more.
The final cool thing about these is that once the husks get you down, they do not keep attacking and they do not eat the corpses. But if they fail all 3 death saves, the next turn they become a husk. So you could have fought a husk Harangon.
I figured that's why they weren't focusing. Like when he fell and they switched targets, I was like, that's weird. And I wondered, I didn't think about them being like they're waiting for you to turn into a zombie. That's interesting. All right. Well, let's make our way deeper into this cavern. Let's not stand around and see what's coming. I'm assuming these traps have gone off, much like the ones down below.
We can find some place to take a breather.
Yeah, let's do that.
We have that chance, but let's make our way.
Metzley makes his way through the corridor.
Oh, does he lose dark vision since it's not a concentration?
No, the magic effect is on him, regardless or not. That did get pretty hairy. I like those zombies. So he gets to the end of this hallway, and
oh no, it's a dead end.
He stops. You see him like freeze, and he's sitting there, and he's like, "We may want to find another way." And you guys kind of walk up and look around him, and in this chamber before you, it's a big, kind of triangular-shaped chamber. You're going in this, like, because you went in the ziggurat flat face, but then you're going through a pentagon. You're not sure exactly where the architecture is, but all of these, everything seems kind of off about this. And it's a big triangular-shaped room. Actually, it's a big kind of almost pyramidal-shaped room. On the line of the roof, there are skulls in that groove where the pyramid meets the top, or it's not really like a straight pyramid going up, it's slanted like a triangle, like you're on the corner coming in. But in this room, who knows what used to be here. It's all kind of gone. What used to be furniture or any type of other things in here. There's a stairway that goes up to like a ledge up there, and it looks like it keeps going up. And you can get there just by going down this side, the side that you're coming out of. You go down this side, and the stairway's right there. You can even like climb. Actually, you could probably even climb from where you are to get up on the ledge that's right above you. But you see throughout this room, strewn about, are piles of corpses.
Yes, I don't think I have it in me to take on another 6 or 7 of those. Perhaps we take Metzley's advice and go around. The Yuan-Ti will be on us soon. Those web won't hold them forever. I can't sense the web, right? I don't think so.
You know that the spell is still going because you're concentrating on it.
Yeah.
We can try climbing, but we'd have to be very quiet.
I can, God, so many abilities on so many different tabs. I can pass without trace us.
That would do it.
All right, let's do that.
And if things do go hairy, I can do a protection from undead. Or,
Oh, yeah. You can keep them away from you with the turtle shell.
Mm-hmm. But that's 3 charges. If we can sneak by.
Yep.
If things go bad, we can do that.
So you cast Pass Without Trace.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Are you gonna risk the climb? The wall does look fairly slick with that water running up it. Otherwise, you can walk down the edge over and get up onto the stairs and climb up. I mean, just go up. I mean,
if we're passing silently, let's fucking go up the stairs.
All right. So that is stealth checks plus 10.
Plus my regular bonuses?
Plus all your normal stuff.
21, which is not good considering how many bonuses I just got.
6, 11, 21. Yep.
28.
All right. So you guys, carefully creep down that ledge. Every once in a while, you'll see one of the piles like twitch. The water just is the only thing making sounds. It runs up into this very odd-shaped room. You quietly head down there, move along the stairway, get up on it, climb up. Perceptions?
That's 20.
Nice.
Okay.
15.
So when you get up to the top, again, it's like this room, very weirdly shaped, triangle going up. There's the balcony here. You came in from down here. This ledge going over to the exit door, which is here, has another one of those, runners with all like the, things on it, carvings and designs. But you notice that it looks like it is loose and separate from the rest of the wall. It seems like that entire runner going down this ledge can move.
What's the worst that could happen when you wake the dead?
That's pretty bad.
I mean, you're the one who's...
My dreams told me nothing. The stone in the wall.
Aries?
Just kidding. Does it pull or push? It just looks like it's weird.
Yeah, it's just like a runner in the wall that has designs that's going down this ledge.
Let's investigate it.
Investigation.
17?
All right. So, looking at the...
What's your investigation?
16.
Looking at this ledge here, there is... It also has like a little runner going down the side with the same kind of imagery work looking on it. What it seems to be, and it looks like the plates, like everything besides the runner, the steps along this ledge are also separate and movable. So it looks like a trap. Like when you step on the plates, something happens with that runner along the wall.
It's a trap.
So it seems that you can walk down that runner on the ground, on the ledge, very edge of the ledge, and not be stepping on the plates if you want.
Skinny that. We'll go that way then.
It's easy enough. You could just put your hand against the wall and walk along keep your footing along the ledge. No rolls necessary, but you avoid stepping on any of those plates to see what this is all about.
That's the worst thing about avoiding traps, is being like, man, I wonder what that did. I always want to know.
So you head down that way, and you can go in. There is one of those reed kind of doorways hanging there. It's slimy and old.
I mean, like, define slime. It's like viscous. Is it like me? Why would I like it?
do I rub it against my skin?
Is it exfoliated? Some grit to it? 3. I was just looking at you. I guess we can keep going. I mean, we can't go back. I'll check the door for traps now that we know stuff is trapped.
Perception?
Does anybody have a higher than 5 perception?
Yeah.
Then you check for traps.
I have a spell for that.
Why are we letting Cobble do this stupid shit?
Because that's how I'm rolling.
Looks clear.
That's super cocked. Yeah, that's weird that happened. It literally fell into the corner of the wood.
14.
Looks clear.
Alright.
Looks clear.
Well, then I'll open it.
You separate that open. This is
you opened the door.
a very oddly trapezoidal chamber, which the roof slants up. This wall is much wider than that wall on the side, but you look in here, and it looks like there's these stone beds. Like they're about a foot off the ground, and they have a divot in them, and they're about 5 feet, 6 feet long. There's about like 6 of them. Next to each one is an urn.
These are embalming tables. This is where they would have treated their dead.
Like what?
What?
Like what?
like the dead, with honor and reverence, perhaps mummifying them, or perhaps performing rituals like we see down below. We shouldn't tarry. Where else can we? Is there exits in this room, or are we at a dead end?
There are. One on the door to your left.
Let's continue to press forward.
We're pretty far, kind of far in.
We could take our rest.
We could try to rest here.
Or,
if the Yuan-Ti just kind of rush through this, they're going to wake up all those corpses down there.
yes, I'll take the first watch. Oling, you should get some rest.
Okay.
It's just a short rest. You could take an hour. Having watch is fine. But you definitely...
take a short rest, that's right.
Yeah, definitely spend some hit dice.
Can I spend more than one?
Yes. And you don't have to spend them all at once. You can roll some now, and then if you don't like the total, more later.
So let's try that out. Eight, so 12. Wait.
Oh my fucking god.
Fuck, I was at sense my healing should be 19. There we go. So 19 did that one.
Alright. Metzley ended up spending 4 of his.
I'm probably gonna end up spending all of mine.
Yeah. Are you rolling d8?
7. Besides, what
Oh, you have
dice
d8s.
are.
I have d8s.
Yeah, you're a combat person.
7, so 13, so 15 total.
God damn it, dude. God damn. I've rolled a 1 on both of my rolls. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do the same thing. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on my first 2 as well.
Another 9. There we go. That's more like it. I could have used more of that. All right. Oops.
Oh, my spirit totem's back.
All right. I feel fantastic. It just cost a lot.
And during that short rest, Metzley takes his Macawaddle. He's just, saying words of his people and chanting the names of his heroes. And he takes his Macawaddle and he presses it against his chest this way, so it makes cuts down the side, and then crosses it over and does it the same on the other side. And the blood runs down in stripes along down his chest.
Gross.
And then solidifies into black.
I heal him.
You healing?
The blood turns the blood turns black, and the wounds kind of close and crust over.
What was that all about there, Metzley? I thought we were trying to lick our wounds, not create new ones. I say in a whisper, much quieter than what I just said there.
Not exactly sure.
Oh, wait, no, it's been an hour. The sneak is gone.
Oh, yeah, it's been an hour, then my web is dissipated.
Would you have known if somebody had cut through it?
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
I know.
If it was completely destroyed, he would have known, because the magic would have been broken.
It would be funny if there's just 12 floating corpses.
Yeah.
It's been doing its job really well. We just didn't know.
He's like, yeah, I'm not sure. Just seemed like something I should do.
Is this Darkest Dungeon music playing?
Yes, it is.
Gameplay questions only, please. Thank you.
All right. You have taken your short rest. You're going to press on.
Yeah, I don't see why we should stop now. I mean, we've got distance to cover still.
I'm looking really bad on spells, by the way.
So we can't just sleep here.
Nope.
Yeah.
How long?
We should just sleep.
How long does Pass Without Trace last?
No.
Okay, so it's gone.
And I can't cast it again.
Womp womp.
Well, I guess I can use a 3rd level spell to pass it. Or to cast it.
Yeah, you could. That means no rhinoceros.
I was thinking Saber-Tooth Tiger next.
still think you should go snake.
I mean, I could do 8 snakes.
Even better. Do they have poison?
Mm-hmm.
See?
Oh, I can do 8 giant snakes.
Which undead and Yanti are immune to.
Right.
Oh,
And you're great to summon some snakes and have the Yanti
Command them.
command them.
Yeah. Oh no, they have command snake. Why did it have to be snakes? It was your... Hell yeah, snakes. Snake, see? Everyone agrees. Snake. Liquid! Snake! 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 It has to go 3 seconds longer than you think it's gonna. It's obnoxiously long.
You
That was
pushing
really
on?
trippy. I love every fucking iteration of Metal Gear Solid I've ever played. Hundreds of
Make
hours.
some stealth checks as you pick your way through the ziggurat. Group stealth.
Metal Gear Solid Devotion gets me an inspiration.
De-inspiration.
But I got an inspiration. He
Damn
paid
it.
for He paid for it. Yeah. I think if I ever got a video game tattoo, it would be Metal Gear Solid. Except for the video game tattoo that I already got. It's not Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
11.
Oh, sorry, 25.
Alright, so you're being very quiet. Metzli and Olang aren't. As you pick your way through these the next hallways and chambers, you come upon another chamber that has corpses in it. You feel that Metzli and Olang are not stealthy enough, but you also need to progress. And otherwise, you'd be backtracking too far and going to maybe some dead ends.
So say where we are one more time. Sorry,
You're
I
in-
was going
you're-
to respond to that.
You picked your way from the embalming room into other chambers, making your decisions left to right, trying to get to the heart of this ziggurat. When you've come across another chamber with bodies strewn about it.
And that's what I'm saying. They're not moving around.
They're not quiet enough. As you were entering into the room, you could see some of the corpse piles already
I'll
twitching.
signal to them to stop, and I'll continue on, see if maybe I can't find some way to deal with these in a safe manner.
Okay, how so?
I don't know. Like, is there any sort of, like, hanging tapestries or...
Nothing that was like cloth or fabric lasted. The only things really you've seen are the reeds, stonework, some urns, and pottery.
I could entangle them and we could run past them, but...
You can also, you don't know if destroying one will wake up the others, but you can try to go up to them on the ground and coup de grace.
Yeah. Let's start a coup de grace on one of them. Yeah, let's do that.
See what happens.
How many are there?
There are... 4 in this room.
We can handle 4 if I wake them up. We're feeling much better now. You just support us. What is Metzli? Metzli's looking better. You don't have to tell me his hit points, but he's just looking.
He's looking much better.
Good.
Maybe become a guidance.
Don't need it, but yeah.
Inspiration for Galen because he vapes, and that's super cool.
Alright, so you've quietly came up to one of these corpses laying on the ground, all kind of curled up, and you pull out your crystal sword and just try to...
I have to roll this, right?
No, it's an auto crit. So
that would be 10, 16, 24 damage would be the automatic max. Plus I could roll damage.
24 plus the roll. Yep.
Let's roll the roll too. Mm-hmm. Where's my D8? Sweet.
And it's just the roll.
16 plus 4.
No, not the plus 4. The 4's already gone into the
sorry.
first one.
Yeah, so 11. Wait, 8. 16. 16.
So 24 plus 16 is 40. Yeah. So the sword flashes.
I cut the grass. I mean, coup de grace. There's no T in Commune, whatever. Coup de grace.
The other three,
They do stand.
they rise.
Coup d'etat.
Since everyone
Should have done.
Since everyone was ready and waiting, I'm going to let
I'm in charge now, you stupid skeleton.
You killed the boss.
you three just go in whatever order you want, and then it's their turn.
Alright, I'll start the fracas.
Slash into the next one.
Attackies, 10
Hits.
and 23 definitely hits. Damage on the first one. Got the fish and the radiance. For the 15 for the first attack. No fish for the second one, which is, god damn it, a 6. So 21 total for those first two attacks.
Okay.
Offhand is another 25 to hit and 8 more damage. So 28 total. 29. 21? I said the first time? I don't know, whatever. Something like that.
All right.
Metzli can go next. Metzli can go next.
Okay. He rushes forward and strikes the same one.
Let's finish it off.
Just try to focus and drop him.
I know we have some Top Gun music going on right now. Like, yeah, we know what's up with these fucking skeletons.
Black
Maybe this
Mesa.
song figured this dungeon out.
It's Half-Life.
There's a Black Mesa in Arizona.
There is.
Man, these dice. Turn around and make your fingers smell weird.
Well, they were Rob's for a long time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mine, you can see my D6 has a lot more use out of it than everybody else's because I was the rogue, so I like my stealth damage. So the edges of my D20 and my D6 are starting to get shinier because they were starting to wear down from rolls.
He drops that one. It explodes in its cloud.
You got them stanky rolls. We had to roll
Saving throw.
Constitution, both
Yep.
of us. Yeah.
And Mitch is like, we should have put rags on our mouths.
13.
9. So you make it. Metzli does not.
The trick is not to breathe it in, chap. Not to smell it. I don't have any more living churches. You know, she wants pets, but she keeps, like, nuzzling my hand.
Alright.
Like a cat dog.
So that one dropped. There's 2 left. That was
That's like,
1 attack from Metzli. He's swinging a second attack into another one. Hits.
I just rewatched No Country for Old Men yesterday because that guy, Pablo Esquer, or whatever his name is, the guy that plays the bad guy, he's about to be, he stars as Ricky Ricardo in Being Ricardo. It's about Lucille Ball and Ricky Ricardo. I'm like, dude, I don't know if I can see you as Ricky Ricardo after that role.
Yep, that's it. Did 11. So only 2 left. 1's wounded.
The wounded one. 6 monkeys on it.
I don't know if you want to use spells. You haven't even reached the end yet.
Yeah.
No, Shalala. Shalala. And Shellac.
Shlayla Shellac.
Shillalag. 14 plus 9, right? 23.
Yeah.
That hits.
3.
Do you notice I remembered the bonus on that one instead of asking, is that the bonus? Every time you've done Shillelagh, I've said, oh, you got a plus 9 on that? This time I remembered it. So
Must be very proud. 11 damage.
Just a solid.
11?
Comeback.
Alright. You smash into that thing. Anything else?
No, that's a bonus to do the Shalala and action to hit with the Shalala.
Alright. So both you and Metzli attack that last one. So it is going to roll off between which one it attacks, you or him. It's going to attack you, of course. The third one is going to stand up and attack one of you.
But there are only 2.
Sorry.
One.
Yeah. There were 4. You killed 1, so I labeled them 1 through 3. And you killed 1, so I'm saying... So I said 3, but...
Yeah,
number 3.
2 and 3 are alive.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. So both of them gang up on you and attack you. They ain't smart. I mean, that's pretty smart, though. 13?
Yes.
23 hits. Natural ones. Reroll to a natural 1. He doesn't get his last attack because he natural 1'd. The second one that got up to go get you, like, stands up and his foot had gotten like caught in a crack in the crevice in the ground, and he just like jerks and collapses onto the ground and struggles a bit to free himself. But you got hit.
Inspirations too, don't forget.
I did. I did
cool.
use one to try to reroll the 1, which rolled a 1 again. So that was 1 hit on you. 8. It's back around to you guys.
Alright, I have a pretty effective method of killing these things. With my sword. Alright, let's go ahead and hit the one. There's an injured one and a fresh one, right?
Yep.
Let's work on this injured one. We gotta get it down. 18
Yes.
and a 20, so that'll work. First one gets the fish. That would be 12, 14, 18 for the first hit.
18.
Plus another 10, so 28 for the first strikes. Does that drop it?
Hold on. It dropped on the first hit.
For the first hit, okay, so
So-
now Constitution.
Yes.
Ugh. 5.
That's not gonna do it.
Well, no, I can accept a little poison damage. Oh no, it's disadvantage on my next hit too. Never mind. Yeah. So that's a 5.
You take 3 poison damage, disadvantage your next hit. But that was the first hit that killed that one.
Yeah.
So your second hit, you could have moved and struck the other one.
Okay, but I would have had disadvantage though.
Huh? You did.
I would have had disadvantage though. Do you want me to do that on my offhand then? Because
Since you're rolling your 2 attacks as 1, I'm letting you get... The poison happens after your attack action.
Then I'll stop doing that while we fight these.
No, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Because it's 1 attack action to roll 2.
So my second attack was...
did 10 damage, right?
10 damage, yes. So that was on the second one. Now the offhand attack has disadvantage. On the new one, right? The last one standing.
He doesn't get advantage because the thing fell over.
Oh, it is on the ground, so it cancels your disadvantage.
Regular attack is a 9, which is not going to do it. That's fine.
All right.
I missed one way or the other. Still, that's some pretty good damage.
Swing. All right. Metzley just starts thumping this thing on the ground.
I said do it quietly.
Crash! Crash! Oh!
He's raging but trying to be quiet.
He's not raging at the moment.
Destroy you. I slept with your mother.
Wow. That got dark real quick.
He's enraged. I don't know, the only rage I see is from children. That's all.
And is that what they say? Slept with your mother?
That's Halo teabag stuff, yeah.
Okay. He smashes into this thing twice. It's not looking great, but it's still moving. Shalala! Advantage. It's on the ground.
But I got poisoned too.
Okay. Good thing you remembered.
9 plus.
Yep, that hits.
18.
How much?
6 damage total.
It's the minimum shillelagh damage.
Alright. It releases its gas, but stays up. So, Constitution saves from everyone.
Oh. Hey.
Uh-oh. Metzley gets poisoned.
17. That's
16.
I've gotten really good at avoiding zombie dust.
All right. It's only, but it's still up and moving. Is that it? Is that
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
What else can you do?
I still have my bonus action.
What bonus actions do you have?
I can
Hippity hop? You get out of the way?
give 2+ armor to somebody. I don't know if I want to do that right now, though.
I mean, with one left,
Yeah.
that's already looking...
Yeah, that'll be it.
All right. It's going to attack. It's going to keep attacking you. You were the target.
You're about to be hanging gone.
24 and 9 misses. My last one. Nat 20. Okay. So 24 and then nat 20.
Hope you have some heals left.
Nope.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. What a shitty roll.
That's enough almost.
Got 6 hit points left.
Alright. Me again? Mm-hmm. Oh, sweet. Alright. Let's choppity chop, chop, chop.
Okay. Roll a hit.
It's 24.
It does.
Yeah.
The radiant, like, it's already past dead. It was just staying up.
Oh, that's right. It already did it since when I have to do my constitution save.
Oh, no, it does it again.
Okay, 15
Yeah.
for the constitution save.
Everyone constitution save. Metzley fails again.
He's dodging it like this.
Yeah.
He's like trying to flail, and we're like, no, that's not how you do it. Did you ever see the, it was a Japanese game show where they had the guy dressed in the full suit and they do like a fart and he tries to escape the cloud? Like, what's the most effective way of doing it?
No.
So
Did you make it?
I rolled a 10.
Okay, you're fine. Yeah, Metzley pulls out some cloth, wets it, and puts it around his face.
Does that work?
Can't hurt.
Get some cloth wetted and throw it on my
I'm
face.
already wet.
Yeah, I wet it on him.
Sweat it on me. This is good music. Okay, so we took care of those.
Is there any healing left for the Harengon?
Maybe. I have a little left. Here you go. I can... Oh, no. Yes, I can. I can cure wounds on you twice, and we'll just count it as a big one. So 2d8 plus 4. So 8 plus 4, you got 12 back from 2 casts of cure wound.
Gonna need to do a long rest at some point because I used up all my hit dice.
Well, I've only got...
short.
Yeah. And I've only got 1 spell slot period left. Although I'm going to stand a little bit longer. I say, this is taking more out of us than I expected. Luckily, the Yonti haven't caught up yet, but I say we press on still. How are you feeling there, little Oling?
I felt better.
Metzley, do you have it in you to continue?
I do. Stay behind me. He starts heading forward.
Okay.
Fuck, I have to monitor now.
After what?
Monitor.
Womp womp.
Well, I mean, we've made it pretty far. We could end at 8 if that works instead of 9, or do you want to keep going? Let's finish this combat.
Would there be a good place to...
Yeah, let's keep going then.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah, let's keep going.
All right, you head forward, or Metzley heads forward. It's like looking around. You've been through several chambers and things like that, seen triggered traps and non-triggered traps. You're starting to get the feel of this place, and he's just like, watch for this, go for this, don't underneath this. And you, from this chamber, you get around, and you come up to, like this, to a hallway that ends in a curved wall. It goes around, and you start walking around this curved wall, and it goes around and just kind of opens into a half-moon chamber with a massive round door on the wall.
We might have found the apex of this cigarette finally.
At the top of this round door is a symbol of the sun. And the door itself looks to be 3 concentric rings and a circle inside of it all. It looks to have a snake pattern on the rings that you seem to have to match up, but the way it looks is like there's 2 snakes, one with a diamond pattern and one with striped pattern, and they're overlaying each other, so it makes a big puzzle lock.
Okay, I'm picturing like a Skyrim triple door thing. Is that what you're thinking? Something like that? You know, about the eagle claw doors that you have to turn, the dragon claw doors.
It has like a ring in the middle, and then another ring around that, and then a big outer ring. The entire door is 3 concentric rings, or with a circle and a ring and a ring.
Okay.
But all of these
like
patterns.
I can spin it,
yes,
and the patterns will line up a certain way. Okay.
And the diamond-headed snake is opposite the striped-headed snake.
Say, Metzley, anything in your myths or rumors of this? Or is there anything that I've read about this? Anything that I can remember? Because I've done some research on this area. For history, you said, sorry? Hey. 21.
All right. The depictions of Dindar, the Night Serpent, that you've seen have him as a striped snake. As having stripes. The only thing that Metzley can come up with is that he's seen snake totems, and most of the snake totems, like even the one on...
Dendar's the striped snake?
Yes.
Sorry.
That even the serpent on, like the Oracle Veil totem, the one that denotes normally wisdom, has diamonds.
Okay. I'll share that information with Metzley that Dendar... It appears we're trying to make Dendar on this door. Does that mean anything to you?
Well, Dindar is supposed to eat the sun.
That would make sense. So he should be facing up then towards that symbol of the sun. So let's arrange it so that, Dendar is pointed up.
As you're turning the second wheel, make perceptions.
13.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
There it is.
Yeah, I have to. We're too deep in here for natural ones. 15 is much better than 1.
Okay, Metzley stops turning that second wheel for a second, and you faintly hear screaming. It sounds like there is through the walls or something.
I'd say our Yonti fellows have found the other ne'er-do-wells of this location. We must make haste.
Does it sound like it's coming back from?
It sounds like it's coming through the door.
Oh. We must make haste. We can't waste any time. Someone needs our help on the other side. Perhaps they're fighting for the Black Crown as we speak. Quickly, Metzley.
As the last central piece slides into place, and you can now see it's very weird when it goes, because the head of the other snake disappears under the ground, it's recessed. So now it just looks like the striped serpent in a bed of a diamond pattern. The visual of the being 2 snakes goes away.
Yeah.
Now it just looks like the striped snake going up to eat the sun.
And then, as that clicks into place, the trap that we were setting off inside finishes off whoever was being killed.
And this whole thing sinks down below. It just starts collapsing to the ground.
What I'm talking about in Skyrim?
I know.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. Just checking. All right. That was a dumb question. Ball pits, guys.
It heads down, and so there's just the little bit of the roundedness of the door still in the what is that? Threshold with the snake head coming up. And as this comes down and you look into this massive central chamber, it's a big, faceted, circular shaped chamber. The ceiling rises up and has tiers that go up almost like you're on the inside of a ziggurat. It's so vaulted with massive pillars that have braziers that have smoke pouring out of them, even after all this time, or maybe only recently. And it seems like there's smoldering coals or something in them. In the middle is a massive circular raised disc.
Good days.
But it's like 40 feet across. So it's just like a platform, massive stage almost, in the center of this room. On the outside where the 4 pillars are on the edges, there's all kinds of profane murals carved into the walls. In the center, or above those 4 pillars, they don't go all the way to the roof. They rise up a good 20 feet into the air, and resting on the 4 pillars is the crown of Jet.
Oh, so this thing is like 40 feet across.
This thing has, like, now that you're looking at it and you're thinking about it, that pool that they all held something down into and the crown came out of was probably 100 feet in circumference. So this thing is massive.
Just in the moment while I'm looking at it, would it have been proportionate to the people handling it in my dreams? Did it look like they could have worn it? Or did it look massive like this the whole time?
When you're thinking about, like, them going from where they slaughtered the people of Oracle Vale, and that scarred man was at the lead with his snake-headed, cowl, and all of his minions were behind him in a row, carrying something underneath their arm, almost like he was a giant snake. So they were carrying something very long, and then they all circled around that pool and submerged it into the pool. And then they were all carrying it back above their heads in a big circle. But there it is, the crown of Jet, and the ceiling goes on even above that. In recess into darkness, you can see more braziers tucked into alcoves up there, just pouring smoke so that you can't even see where the ceiling would end as all this smoke has gotten up there, mixed with all the water running up the walls and pillars and everything in this area. But that's not probably the most important thing. The most important thing is that in the center of this disc is this 7-foot-tall apparition, this thing that is kind of made of shadow and dust or ash, and it is tall. It has a serpentine-like crown on its head, a face of a scarred man, and it is slaughtering Yanti. It is literally just like, it takes its hand, swipes at one, and its hand just digs into the flesh of its chest, lifting it up, and then it just passes its other hand through it, and the thing just shreds, and parts of this being that used to be alive seconds ago just fly all over the room, splattering blood against the columns and wall. You see carnage all around you of what this thing has been doing. There's only about 5 Yanti left in this room.
Well, lads, I think we found the jet crown I've dreamt about. Not thinking about it being this size, but perhaps we should aid this apparition in the removal of Yanti from this holy place. What say you, Metzli?
I don't think that's a good guy either.
What sort of action do you say we possibly take in this situation?
Kill the winner?
I mean, there's clearly a winner emerging. But I don't know if we're ready for such a battle with such a foe.
I don't think I am.
I don't know if we have a choice.
Well, perhaps we aid the Yanti while it's distracted. Take our attack of opportunity now. Get the fracas started.
Will do.
Alright.
Initiatives.
Oh, we don't get an attack of opportunity?
You will get a surprise round, yes.
The inspiration of the Yanti. Okay.
I mean, you're a little bit off, but yeah, okay.
I do like that shirt.
It's a good shirt.
It is. I like how simple it is too. Like it almost looks like video game buttons until you look a little closer and realize that plus and direction are directions are D-pad buttons sometimes. Whatever. Be quiet. Inspiration to Galen because he's a Reddit atheist who hates this shit.
I already have an inspiration.
Your edition.
You can hold one of their inspirations as well.
Even though the inspiration I had before was from him too.
Yeah,
sure.
We've done it in the past that way
since it's bought.
Rob just happens to be loose with the lips right there. With the
you can't get in.
Bits.
The one thing you can't get from them is erudition. Otherwise, you can just have someone.
Yeah, Rob would just spam.
I'll give you a.
We all speak languages and have extra feats.
Yeah, we only need the 2 feet.
You're out of chat points. You guys I gotta get in on it someday when you guys are playing, because I have like 49,000 chat points that I didn't do anything.
Cobble.
I got a 14.
Oling.
13.
All right.
I get to go first again. Metzley has to have rolled higher than a 14.
Nope, 13.
God damn.
He's not dexterous. All right.
You are, though.
14.
No, I just had the...
better. All right. Let's do Hunter's Mark on this sucker and shoot him in the boat. 19. That hit?
That hits.
All right, cool. Fish.
Whoa, 100 bits. That's real money.
Whoa. D8 plus 4 plus my fish plus Hunter's Mark is a D6, right?
D6, mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay.
The arrow seems to pass through with 0 effect on this thing.
Wow, that's
You
unfortunate.
want to shoot another one at him?
I do have another shot, but I don't think it's going to do anything. No, I'll hold back because I'm running it. I'm getting down on my arrows quite a bit. How do you turn off the low ammo cannon?
Oling.
That was a little annoying, but once I did it once, I was like, I have to. I keep saying it. It became part of that character. I can set the low ammo counter to 75 shots. No.
How big is this place?
Massive. 40 feet across is the disc they're on. The room itself extends another 20 to 30 feet beyond that border on every side.
And you just saw my non-magical arrow pass through it. Emphasis on the non-magical.
Bonus action totem. Below totem.
Fracas. F-R-A-C-A-S or F-R-A-C-C-A-S?
Probably bear.
I don't know. I'm going to say it's with a K.
No, it's C's, but it's a. I think it's a French word, so I don't know.
Bear totem.
Bear appears in the room.
It is French, and it's one C, one A, or 2 A's and 1 C. That was right.
And we will start with the ice knife. And see if we can get some Yanti in the... But it is aimed at the big thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's Italian. Nope, French. Fraxer. Nope, sorry.
Dirty 20.
That hits.
Dang, I should have been spelling bees when I was a kid. That would have been funner. I didn't realize that you could like look up origin of words and stuff when I was a kid like that.
Yeah, 8 damage.
You're doing Shiloh Lad?
No, ice knife.
And then the exploding.
This is going to hit you on T2, right? Ah.
Yep.
Another 4.
Okay.
If they don't make their deck saves.
They don't.
Deck save it down to 2. There's a bear.
There's a bear.
We'll see how good it is.
Does that give you immediate temporary hit points?
Yep.
How many?
5.
So everyone gets 5 temporary hit points from the bear showing up.
Let me double check that actually.
Let me
So
see.
at least 5. I just don't know. There might be something.
Well, it might
It
have
might
also
have gone
increased
up.
too, since you've increased level, yeah.
Yeah, 5 plus your druid level, so 10.
10. That's much better.
Cool.
All right.
Wow, I suddenly feel so strange of adrenaline.
Well,
But it's fleeting.
Adrenaline often is. Make use of it when you can.
Metzley rages and charges. Swinging wildly at this massive apparition, he misses twice. Whoosh, whoosh.
All right.
All right, so that was turn your surprise round 1, joining this fracas. So back to the Yanti go. They are striking and attacking this thing mostly fruitlessly. On 16, the large apparition goes and slaughters a Yanti. It just tears it apart, just spraying its
Don't damage
blood on the ground.
While there's still some Yanti left. All right.
There are 3 Yanti left. And it seems especially angry that they are here.
So if non-magical attacks can't hurt this thing, then...
And you said the apparition looks like the Abomination?
It looks like the scarred man from your dreams.
Oh, gotcha. Even worse. Okay. Oh, wait.
Can you do something with your scales?
Yeah, I can. They sleep and they give me dreams.
What? Look at you, big spender.
So, conjured animals, they wouldn't necessarily be doing magic damage.
I took a lot of detail.
Unless it says their attacks are considered magical.
The dream didn't. The dream doesn't really give me any hints.
Nope.
I took really detailed notes of that because I thought it might pay back, but it did not.
So they are considered fae.
That doesn't make... Yeah. Doesn't make it magical.
And that ring they're standing on is a map of chart. With the black jet crown above it.
It is. Oh, nice.
Alright. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
sorry. I
your
didn't realize that was looking at the notes. I'm going to hit it with Crystal Short Sword, so I'll close the distance and see if this magical weapon helps me out at all. 13.
Total?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, second attack. 22.
That'll hit.
Alright.
Barely.
So, fish, radiant, stabby stab.
Hunter's mark.
Hunter's mark. Excellent. 9, 13, 18, 22. 22.
22. All right. Second attack.
That was the second attack. The first one missed.
Oh, the first one missed, right. So, yeah, you pass through, and the radiance slices through this darkness and ash that's this creature is made out of, this entity, and strikes the thing like wails, and you can hear the echo in your mind. I definitely felt that. 13. Rolling.
Sucks to teach the kids cursive. So the new lowercase k or uppercase K's don't have the circle anymore. Or sorry, they don't do this anymore. They have a circle instead. They look like the lowercase K's. Uppercase ones now. It fucks me up because I had to teach them a way that I didn't learn, and it like my brain battles my K's now. So every time I have a K, it's like a weird N with a line through it. I'm like, I don't think anymore.
So this guy's big, right?
Yeah, he's like, I mean, most of him is just the swirling mass of his lower body, like, but yeah, he's about 7 feet, 8 feet tall. Actually, no, sorry, 9 feet tall.
Just some sort of
maybe another ice knife, but aimed
elevated.
higher.
Oh, you're just exploding the ice knife over him instead of trying to hit him?
He's going to hit him with it. It's just not going to hit you.
Ugh. Or is it?
I'm assuming that 13 misses.
That misses.
Was it 21? Just barely got it. Ugh. There's that.
Sails across the room and shatters.
Still explodes on him.
Well, misses and
The
Even on a miss.
he didn't successfully save.
says you create a shard, make a ranged spell attack against it on a hit. The target takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, the shard then explodes.
All right, so saving throw.
It's always damage.
It's like a depth charge.
He makes a saving throw.
Takes what, 4 damage?
3 damage.
3 damage. That's right. Roll round down 3 damage.
Okay.
Those little spinning purple things are distracting. They're just big enough in the corner of my eye to keep making me turn and look.
Metzley swings away. Cock. Cock. Hits. He's reckless attacking, so he gets advantage. And 15, 16. Hit and hit.
Oh, I wasn't done.
Oh, sorry.
Let's go ahead and give... What's your hit points?
44 out of 54.
Let's give Metzley +2 AC.
Okay. 40... So,
This is good boss music, too. I like it.
2d6.
I ruined it by pointing it out.
You did.
Heisenberg effect.
The uncertainty principle?
Hmm?
Uncertainty principle?
No, the observation affects the outcome.
Yeah, uncertainty.
Is that what it's called? An uncertainty principle?
He just swipes that thing through it, and you see that lots of the ash and shadow are rent from those obsidian shards he has placed in his macwaddle, which is called the Dark Eye, by the way.
Does it have some sort of specific art on it?
No, I had to make it.
You what?
I made it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can make it up. Does the macwaddle have like a jaguar on it or something like that?
No, it's his same macwaddle, and it does have his tribal thing in the middle of it.
Well, what is the tribal thing, I guess is what my question was.
The panther.
It is a panther,
Yeah.
okay.
Jaguar. Black jaguar. All right.
Melanistic jaguar.
Melanistic.
It's true. Inspiration.
Look at me.
For mispronouncing melon?
Mispronounced.
It's not melon. It's melon.
Yeah, melanistic.
You said melanistic.
No, you heard melanistic. I said
I heard it wrong.
I heard melanistic.
I know.
Mallow. Marshmallow?
Melanistic. Why can't the jaguar be white?
All right. Perception checks at disadvantage.
Ooh, disadvantage. I'll take an 18 at disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, perception. It's a 23.
Bird.
Damn, I perceived the hell out of whatever.
You
that
finally
was.
made a perception, and it was at disadvantage. 15. All right. So
I do my best
as
work
you're
from the
fighting,
bottom.
you're fighting this thing, carving into it. Opposite you, where like the Yanti, you can see like their door where they came in on the opposite side. you see something move behind from one pillar to another, and you got a 23. It's Shotley. She's in the back, like hiding, and she's carrying the staff.
Oh man! All right, she's controlling this stupid thing.
She may not be controlling the thing, but you need that for whatever happens in this room. As you're standing here on the disc, right in the middle, is a slot, like a hole,
and it has to be turned to the west,
to the sun. I'll explain that a little bit more.
That's fine. Yeah.
The way the map works, you don't have a whole lot of time to study it, but it's not a map like you're looking down on Chult. It's a map like you're looking across Chult. So the ziggurat is in the center, and this is all of the land above, and this is all of the land below. And you can see demons and creatures and all this kind of stuff, where on the top you see, and it's like an underworld, and on the top you see all the animals and creatures of the world, birds in the sky, and the dinosaurs and cats and things like that in the forests and jungles. So it's showing you the underworld and the overworld of Chult.
Right.
What the hell? Why does it keep going to this? Because it runs out of fucking
Herring
thing.
marching when we're going down the road.
All right.
Paragon whistle in their lockstep.
The-
They're even cuter. It's like constantly, perpetually obnoxious.
It does slap. Inspiration. I actually use the points I just got.
Yeah, he already threw
Okay.
7 inspiration on you.
All right. The entity, the wraith, the terror in the middle of this room, rips to shreds another Yuan-Ti. There are 2 Yuan-Ti left.
All skinny in the fact that Shotley seems to be sneaking off with the staff that we need in the back.
She's sneaking around.
Around.
Yeah.
I don't know if this might be our main focus or not.
You can send the hiring on to go get it. Go fight Shotley.
Or you could summon your gorilla to fight her or something. Or you had a spell.
Saber-tooth tiger.
All right.
Whose turn is it?
Yours.
I don't want to leave these guys with this thing. How's it looking? Still mad and standing
Yeah,
straight?
like-
It's fine.
It looks like a horror.
Nice.
And you're one of the few things in here that can damage it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep pressing then. You're gonna have to go after Shotley.
Oh, you have advantage on all rolls now because you're fighting with Metzley.
25
Yeah.
and 18.
Yep.
First attack. Fish, Hunter's Mark, Radiant. So that is 9, 14, 18, 22.
Okay.
And the second attack has no fish. 4, 7, 11.
So 22 and 11, 33.
33 damage on those. And I'm not going to use my non.
Yeah. It'll just
Yeah.
Go right through.
I might have a bonus action I can do.
Oh, yeah, that would work.
Bandy.
Just for the fuck of it, I'm gonna try to shape water and bring some of the water down on this thing. It would just
Yeah.
rain, but it's annoying. Maybe it's got some sort of effect. Maybe it'll confuse it or something. So I'd like to pull a 5-foot cube of the water going up. Down.
Just rain down
Just
on
rain
it.
on it just a little bit for fun. Just to see if it has some sort of effect.
It doesn't seem to have any
Yeah.
effect.
It looks cool though.
Passes through it and...
Yeah.
Link.
I say go after Shotley.
We can't let them have that staff.
Polar bear.
Polar bear. Hell yeah.
Just appears where Shotley is.
Is he gonna get the bonus from the totem?
What is the bonus?
60 feet.
I mean, what is the bonus? Like, what are you looking for?
Strength checks and temporary hit points.
Sure.
Polar bears have keen smell. They have multi-attack, makes 2 attacks, one with its bite, one with its claws.
I'm going to roll its initiative.
Yep.
Damn, perception plus 3.
What's its initiative?
Nothing.
No, it's a 5.
Okay. Polar bear appears before Shopley.
Plus 5 to strength, huh? Look at that.
And I will
Plus 7
try and
with bite
instruct it
claws.
to either pin her down, grab her, or whatever. Get the staff away from her.
Damage isn't crazy good, but 2 attacks raise that quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to do a giant constrictor, but then I was worried about
Snakes.
We already talked about it. Yeah.
All right.
Cool. I like that you get that. You get the actual animal. Like, you're not just summoning an apparition with some sort of generic stack block. Like, you can call out the animal and look it up.
All right. So that's your action. Anything for your bonus?
Oh, damn.
What are the tricks to get
Shield
other
of Faith
bears
is
to
off
run
of
away?
it. Mitzley lost his Shield of Faith, by the way.
Oh, okay.
You got concentration.
Yep.
Yeah. What are tricks to get the other bears to go?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, like play dead, make yourself look big and yell at them. Like every
like in real
bear,
life.
like in real life, every bear, like the trick to not get fucking killed by a bear. Everyone has one.
I thought you meant like D&D. I thought there's tricks in D&D to get rid of other bears, but not polar bears.
Nope.
I will Shalia up, and I will hop over to her to back up the bear.
Okay. 13. Metzley.
Welcome to the most boring stream on Twitch, where we learn about the veracity and mortality of polar bear.
He is reckless attacking again.
I'm gonna have to go through and actually look up some of the best combinations to make. Like when's an instance when having 8 of one smaller?
Oh, right. Like, what's the benefit of having the 8 versus the large?
Yep.
If you had a
why-
bunch of snakes, you could just.
Well, that's why I was kind of shocked that you don't roll in like a swarm. Like, I would have thought like putting eight snakes under your control under a single ideal would be a swarm of snakes, you know. But
Swarms are hundreds.
yeah, and I get that.
And
but I just-
they really do nothing on their own.
Yeah.
Just the combined of them.
It was killing.
22.
40 years old, I slipped in the shower for the first time in my life 2 days ago. It scared the shit out of me.
That would have fucking hurt so
I
bad.
was sitting on the edge of the tub and was playing with my phone, just warming it up. And I got up to put my phone in the toilet, and I turned, and my feet came right out from underneath me. I rotated in the air, and I hit the edge of the tub with my ass and my hip, and then the back of my arm on the way down. And dude, all it did was scare me. Like, it didn't hurt me; it hurt me. But Taylor was like, in the other room, was like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "I'm okay." And it came out. She's like, "What was that?" I'm like, "That was my whole body like falling." And yeah, it didn't fuck me up as bad as it could have. My right hip is pretty sore from it, but I hit my glute first, so it's just a sore butt, which I got lucky with. But it was a good couple of hours after that I really kind of had some introspection where you can really get hurt. You can die. I had a friend whose aunt fainted in the shower, broke her neck. 54 years old, dead, slipping in the shower. It's just, never happened. All the years I drank, never slipped in the shower, never fell down, never grabbed a shower curtain on the way down or nothing. And this time it was just whoop.
I was doing that survey up in northern Arizona for like half a year. I was down in a arroyo, and I was just standing there, and I just shifted my weight a little bit, and the rock that I had my foot on just went right off my knee. I fell, hit a big rock right here, and I was all, like, I left a huge bruise, but I'm so happy that it didn't go a little higher and hit right at the femur.
This one I thought for sure was going to bruise, but today was the third day and it hasn't surfaced yet. It's not too bad, but like getting up and out of in and out of a sitting position is kind of tough, and like sitting down. It's because your whole body, like all of your weight falls into, it might just be age too, falling on my ass kind of suck. But out of all of the possible outcomes from slipping in the shower, like losing your feet completely, landing on your ass on the edge of the tub is probably the least painful I could have done it. And like I said, really the shock of it is what got me. Like, it was like a really strong kick to the ass, but anyway. It's Shotley's turn.
It is.
It's her initiative.
10.
She's gonna turn into a bunch of snakes again.
Pushing for the gravitation, pushing. Luckily, I lost a bunch of weight, so I didn't fall down at 210 pounds. First time shower slips are no joke. That's true, part shark.
No joke. 7. Ooh.
Part shark, you're part shark. We have a Haragon druid circle of the shepherd, and he turned into a thresher shark earlier, so let's keep calling him part shark.
No, I was full shark.
You were full shark.
I'm not any shark.
I feel like anytime you change into an animal that you retain some of that memory, you'll always be part shark.
I used to be a halfling.
How close are you to the
Which part of you is shark, Nubia?
I would have headed that way for 30 feet, so...
There's a great song by by what's his name, Cool Keith, Dr. Octagon album, and he has a song called Half Shark Alligator, Half Man. So half of him is a shark alligator, which is half shark, half alligator, and the other half of him.
Also, like, I can give it guidance, but then that would just turn him off because that's another concentration
spell.
No, it's just something so that I can. I'll stay out of range from her attacks.
Okay.
But I'll get up behind him.
Okay. Like within 20 feet of him?
Sure.
Okay. How many hit points do you currently have?
28. 10 of those are temporary. All hit points are technically temporary.
All hit points are...
By the way, that was my last spell.
I used mine to heal you earlier.
You're not within 10 feet. How close did you make it appear to her? Like right on top of her? Or...
No, I want to actually kind of stay behind the bear.
No. How the bear? Where did you put the bear in relation to her?
Oh, as close as possible.
Okay, so like right next to her. All right.
There's. I think it's the terrifying factor of being able to just bring down these huge monsters.
So 10 feet.
That gorilla. He's like, there's a freaking gorilla in this room.
10 feet behind the bear, this green mist starts appearing and spreading out. If you were within 20 feet of the bear, it gets you.
I mean, if it gets me, it gets me.
Constitution. No saving.
She rolled her sleep spell and got a 38.
Ugh.
Which is not enough to put the bear to sleep.
Yeah.
But is enough to put you to sleep.
Which subsequently takes up.
And then the bear disappears.
Yep. It's concentration.
So
it's a snoring now.
You see the Harangon crash to the ground. Not crash to the ground. It's like slump to the ground.
No, I set out my sleeping bag.
You take a little nap.
You have time. Is that a sleep spell?
Night, brother boy.
You know you have no resistance. You're like, I'm gonna fall asleep.
The bear disappears. You're asleep. Yeah, you guys see him do this, and Metzler's like, oh no.
Oh, that won't do.
Well, just leave me here for 8 hours. And then I'll
So he can get your long rest. That was on 10. So we're about to go to the top of the order on 16. Another Yuan-Ti gets torn to shreds by the monstrosity. There is one Yuan-Ti left.
Son of a bitch. Dual wielder, you add a +1 bonus to AC while you're wielding separate melee weapons in each hand.
Ooh, there
I've
you
had
go.
a 16 AC this whole fucking time.
I've been hitting you with 15s.
Yep, you've been hitting me with 15s and 16s, yep.
I've been hitting you with, like, 16 would still hit.
It would still hit, but like...
The 15s, that would have taken away a couple
Yeah,
hits.
it's okay. It's not crazy, but I gotta keep that in mind. I need to pay attention to my feeds.
This counts as incapacitated, right?
Yes.
Alright, bye-bye, everybody's temporary hit points.
Ooh. That's not good. Oh, well, that's not too bad. Alright. Metzli, what do you think? I mean, what do you think? Should I stick here or should I go support him? Fuck.
Yeah, we gotta get him up. Can you hit him with something?
I mean, can I hit him with something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could throw something at him. Would that count?
If you hit him, yeah.
Let's mage hand him with some fish.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. And nip his little furry ass.
Now, another thing you can do, is if you have anything that's thrown, you could dual wield that.
I'd rather still hit this thing twice, so I can just wake him up with the mage hand, if that's right. I mean, 5 pounds of
It's an
pressure.
action.
Oh, that is an action.
So that's what I'm saying, is you could attack this thing twice, and then use your offhand attack to throw something at him. You just have to hit him.
Didn't I use this potion of healing? Got rid of it. There we go. What do I have that I can throw at him?
I mean, you have the empty bottles of potions.
There you go. Okay, I'll throw a bottle at him.
All right. So you want to do your 2 attacks first, or you want to do the throw first?
Let's do the throw first.
All right.
Because then I can use the rest of my attacks to keep throwing stuff at him.
Yep.
All right, throw. Offhand throw. I don't know what that skill is. Throw.
It's just going to be your dex. Just like look at the same modifiers that your bow is.
Gotcha. So +7.
Because it's a small. Yep.
Scored. All right. Good dexterity.
What'd you get?
Natural 1.
Oh no.
Ugh, still 12.
What's your AC?
What's your AC?
Mine?
Yep.
With the shield, it's 15, but I don't... Whoa, why is my armor class 16 now?
Huh.
Now the shield's saying it's a 3+?
It is. It's 2 plus the +1 being magical. It's always been 3.
Okay, so that's
I
not,
just attuned it?
Yeah.
that's not,
Oh, I had it attuned to you before.
Oh, well.
that's not enough to wake him up. You know what I
It
do?
missed him.
He might have attuned it, and you attuned it, clicked it, and unattuned
Turned it off.
Because I've done that a bunch. Okay, so I missed him. All right,
Okay, let's see.
I have a bottle of ink that I'm going to throw now too.
So now you're going into your regular attacks.
Yep. So this is my
sting
first
my
regular
throat.
attack. +7. Throw ink. That's a 17.
That hits his
is.
armor
All right,
class.
So you get slapped in the face with a bottle of ink,
You take 1 point of damage and wake up.
and I'll take my last attack on this thing. 100. Nope. Hopefully I can hit it. 9 won't fucking do it, but you're awake, and I'm not dead.
Almost useless.
Fuck off. You are almost useless.
All right. That was 14. 13. Oling, you're waking up. You're prone.
Also, this half of your face is bright, or I should say like a dark crimson, because the ink I chose was like a deep red.
Do I need to recast Shalala?
No, it stays. It's not a concentration, right?
It's like the jewel maul. You could drop Darmok with the jewel maul still flying around his corpse. No, it wasn't true. Once he goes in... No, it wasn't concentration.
It wasn't concentration, but it's not getting commands, so it's not doing anything, but it's still floating there.
Then I will Shield of Faith myself and go after Shoddy.
Did Darmok ever get dropped? He was fighting...
He got dropped several times fighting Shavak.
Shavak, that's what it was. Yeah, I was trying to say Shakti is what I was trying to say. That's not right. Shakti was somebody else. Who was Shakti?
Someone in the long list of names that I've made.
I roll up my sleeping bag and...
Actually, I think I'm thinking of Shanti from The Legend of the Five Rings. Yeah,
the
Darmok did get dropped. Yeah, that's right. It was always kind of surprising when it happened, but it was always well placed.
Assuming a 13 doesn't hit?
A 13 does hit. She's not armored. She, like, as you've seen, she tries to avoid getting into combat.
Well, she's about to get in combat to the head. 6.
I mean, at least it's damage.
Yeah.
My favorite is still watching Rofrost get dropped, fighting that Drake.
And then stood back up and dropped and get back up.
Brought him back to life and he stood up and he's like, and just dropped again.
All right. Metzley. Reckless attack and hits.
That's what we're known for there, Shiggy. What's that?
I'm thinking I could turn to a black bear? Well, the white one disappeared.
20.
Did you see that the D&D thing that the guy said he got kicked off of a Roll20 game because the guys were racist? Did you read that? Right?
Well, it's probably not something we should talk about.
No, it's not. I'll tell you that later. But it was really...
all right, Metzley just keeps slashing away at this thing.
That fight changed Rofrost's life. Darkened your armor.
That's that. So it's to Shotley.
Oh, there's Shotley. That's the name I was looking for. What did I say? Shakti?
Yeah, Shotley.
I was like, who's Shakti? It's Shotley. God damn it. That was the name I was trying to find.
Yeah, I might need some help with this guy now that I don't have...
Well, I might need some help with this guy.
True.
We've barely done it. Yeah, you have a magic weapon.
Well, I mean, what's so special about this staff? What happens if we get it?
We need it to operate the ziggurat. I might not have any claim to this jet crown or any ability to maneuver or do anything with it. At the very least, we need to keep it away from these guys because they want to perform a ritual that blacks out the sun.
She says, "Are you mad? Fighting me with that thing is in here?"
You're not fighting it.
Yeah, obviously, we have to keep this protected.
I'll protect it.
I bet you will.
I was thinking of Shawnee also, who was our NPC in our first Rifts game.
Now's not the time for this. We need to take down Zelzin.
I'm not anywhere near her.
That's all she says. She doesn't seem to do anything else, just holding that up defensively.
I would say I almost want to try and grab it, but there's no way. I don't know what her strength is, but mine's 0. Just hold on to it and start kicking her in the face or something.
I think just try to get it from her if I could. This is where grease would come into play.
Oh, I lost the bear.
No, that was...
Yeah, that was Shawnee.
No, the one at the inn outside was...
It wasn't Shanti, but I was thinking of Shawnee, who was the...
Shawnee is from the Rifts game.
Yeah, Rifts game.
The one outside there had a Zuzana or something like that.
No, that's
the spitting camel.
Yeah. It's in my...
Yeah, whatever. All right, so that's her action. Back to the top of the order. The last Yuan-Ti is torn to shreds.
All right. 2 attacks, huh? All right, so I'm going to... I'm gonna sword this longbow her.
What?
Can I do that?
No. You can't switch weapons
Okay.
mid-fight.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Alright, then I'll just sword this thing some more then. Crystal swords.
I mean, you could, if you have another throwing weapon.
Well, I can throw my others short. I have a knife. So I'll attack this thing twice and offhand throw the knife in a minute. Alright, so first attack is a 14, which won't do it. Probably.
Nope.
And then a 16?
Hits.
Alright. So this attack is a d6, d8, hunter's mark, and a fish.
Fish.
That's 8, 12, 13, 17 for that attack. And now I will be throwing a knife at Shotley at a 9, so that misses probably. I know she's not armored, but I don't think her AC is 9.
I mean, can you even go below a 10?
I don't know. 9 on my throwing weapon. Nope, so that knife has left my inventory. Yeah. Small knife. Delete.
Alright. Oling.
Listen, lady, my friend over there needs the staff. So just...
You can't do anything with it now. That thing is on the disc.
A knife missing.
You are all insane. Kill the apparition.
give it to me.
You gonna try to grab it? All right. Roll the hit first.
I love how this is so epic, but it's like... Hey, oh man.
All right, you hit. Good. So now it's strength for strength.
It's a wrestle. You got some inspirations. All right.
Can I do it? Do I use this first?
No. We'll see what you get afterwards.
12 plus. Nothing, right?
That is a fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck, it's strength of 11.
Alright, so you spend in one. Alright.
You can do it. You can do it. There it is, 18.
Okay, Shotley is spending hers. That.
Can I kick her in the face for one?
What'd you get?
18.
And you have plus 0, right?
Yeah.
She got a 17 plus 1, 18. Ty goes the defender.
Yep.
She keeps a hold of it.
I just picture her like you're trying to get it from her, but she's holding it up.
Like, and you're just dangling. Come on! Your friends are going to die in there.
I just imagine the horse being very small like this. I just imagine like I'm
trying to
leveraging and like, yeah.
When she's
just holding out and like little rabbit kicks.
How tall are you anyway?
Like 3 something.
Jesus. Yeah, this like 3 something is like right here.
Alright. That is Olang Metzley swinging away.
6 feet. Which means if I touched the top of Olang's head, his feet would be right here.
Kick you.
Yeah.
Natural 20. Metzley just got a natural 20 on each of his attacks.
Score.
So,
And because like I walk on the heel, so if I stretch it out, I can get a little extra. And I have claws on there.
Yeah. I mean, your hind claws are worn out though. They're rounded. They wouldn't be much of a scratch.
Still
Oh yeah, definitely. That's actually. I was teaching the kids about animal adaptations. I found out that the main function of like tiger, cheetah, and lion claws is not attacking; it's grip for running.
I mean, it's good grip for
it's grip for everything, but like primarily it's for running and climbing. And I was like, oh, but it's for attacking primarily.
It can be both.
Primarily. Yeah, you already told us. So we just box in here real good.
Alright.
Right here. One good box with a grab. You can get a little push with it. That's
Metzley. So we're going back to the top.
Right there.
This thing turns to you two, just swirling above you in its mist, and
you two, like them?
You and Metzley.
Oh, wasn't it already looking at us?
No, it was fighting Yanti.
That's right.
And now it just.
I'll say, do your worst. I don't know that guy's name, did I?
Well, you just heard Shotley say it.
What did she call him?
She called him Zelzin.
Zelzin. Did I learn that? No?
You never learned that before.
I thought that Metzley would have been the only person that could have told me that he wouldn't have necessarily known. Sorry.
All right. So, first attack into you. I'm not happy with that, so I'm going to spend my last token.
That was a lot of inspiration.
Yep, 13. 19 hits you.
16 was what I got.
And going after Metzley, he doesn't have Shield of Faith or anything like that. Oh, he has advantage against Metzley because he's been reckless attacking. He hits him just with a 18, though. All right.
You're both dead.
There, I can manually put my armor class in at 16 so that it stays that way. I put a note next to it, dual wielder.
Uh, 24 damage to you.
Oh. How much?
24.
Oh shit, hang on real quick. I can make this a little more official.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 20 damage to Metzley.
There we go. That makes more sense. How much did I take? Sorry.
24.
Ugh. That's what I thought.
And
Took a bit out of me.
Metzley.
Zelgin, that's close, except there's a silent K after the E.
Zelzin.
Between the E and the I.
Yeah, you're pretty much right. 20 damage. Constitution saves for both of you.
Oh, no. Oh, 16, thank goodness.
That is good. Metzley also... Oh, sorry, yeah. Constitution. Metzley also gets a 16 plus his 4, so 20. So he's fine. But as this claw just rends and passes through you, it feels like it's leaving rents physically on your body, but it also feels like it's scraping away at your soul.
Didn't we encounter something like this recently?
The shadows in the Oracle Village.
First thing.
Oracle Vale.
He's like the boss of these shades, yeah.
All right. That's 16, so 14. Go.
I was 16.
No, he was 16.
Oh. Okay.
You're 14.
Oh, all right. Fuck, I mean, there's nothing I can do but press, so let's keep hitting. First attack is a 17.
Hits.
And a 23.
Hits.
All right, so the first one, Hunter's Mark, Fish, Radiance. That is 6, 11, 14, 18 for the first attack.
Okay.
Second one, no fish. 6, 12, 16 for the second attack. I have nothing left to throw at Shotley, so I will strike again with my offhand. Oh, my offhand is a non-magical weapon. I will. Yeah, I can't do anything else then.
All right. Oling.
What's this? I want to turn into an animal that's stronger. Because I still have one wild shape.
All right. What are you turning into?
It's got to be
Roll
half or lower.
Was this successfully
8?
just part of my pattern, just
8.
hitting that offhand?
Should have done this before.
Just imagine this green dude showing up surrounded by fish and just like dance striking you, like just.
An ape is half, and it has a strength of +3.
There you go.
Yeah, that'll work.
All right.
What is the animal you are now?
Ape.
Does it have the stats of an ape?
Yep.
Did my hit points change?
Yes.
Well, let's
At least you have
see if we can.
the hit points of the animal until those are gone, and then you
2 attacks.
take over damage into yourself and all that jazz.
Let's pull this thing from her.
All right.
You can also you can hit things and throw rocks. That's an 8.
Is that rolling against each other?
Yes. What did you... Okay.
I got a 9.
Any more inspiration for Shotley out there?
So I got a 9. But now we're
Sure, we've had first inspiration, but what about second? After you used it, huh?
So you total was a 9, your highest. She had a 13.
Damn, she's...
You're an ape now. All right. Metzley, continue to swing at this thing
Bowling
recklessly.
would be so weird. No more inspiration. I'm only at 260 points.
Metzley hits. And Metzley hits.
Comes back to the song, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It really wants some missile to happen.
We're going to do the list
Trying
again.
really hard.
15 plus 14 is 29.
That's the wattage on Galen's easy.
Okay.
Most of the electricity in that thing is going towards powering a screen that's
I
telling
know.
you how much fucking energy it's using. I don't understand either, like, why all e-cigs became these big chunky things.
They have it all.
I don't know, like, why not just get the pen? Like, why do you like that one? It's wider
Lasts
than a
longer.
phone, you know? It just seems so intrusive in your pocket, like it's bigger than a pack of smokes. It's just me. Shiggy subscribed?
I mean,
Ching!
Now he has an inspiration.
Now he has inspiration to give.
Excellent.
You going to give it to Shotley?
He's going to use a sub inspiration to the NPC. For the party.
Damn it. Okay. She's like, enough! 17 hits you.
nope. I put Shield of Faith on myself. It puts me at 18.
And you're 12 in ape form.
Now you're
With the shell?
unarmored.
15, 16, 17 with the shell and Shield of Faith. So, still hit you. She just grabs your hand, which is grabbing the staff.
Necrotic damage. Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It's cause or inflict wounds.
Dude, it was
Upcast.
Untouched. It was either ice or necrotic.
I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing.
I mean, not die. Reroll these. 22 damage, necrotic.
What's my hit points for this ape?
As an ape, you are 19. So, let's see. Rolling. Let's go through this. Abilities. Shape. Strength level, you can use your action to determine. You can stay in the beast shape. While you transform, your game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the beast, but you retain your alignment, personality, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. You also retain all of your skills and saving throw proficiencies, in addition to gaining those of the creature. When you transform, you assume the beast's hit points and hit dice.
What are an ape's hit points at?
19, and he just took 22.
Ooh.
However, if you revert as a result of dropping to 0 hit points, any excess damage carries over to your normal form. So you take 3 damage to yourself.
Which is just knocking your spells right out of your mouth. Huh?
You can't
You're
cast
not gonna have
spells,
spells
and
for-
your ability to speak or take actions
Well,
with our hands is limited to the
easy.
capabilities of your beast form. Doesn't break your concentration on any spells you're casting, so you still have your Shield of Faith. Yep. Alright. So, yeah. She just necrotics you out of your ape form and back to bunny form.
Remember that more often, though, that it pretty much just gives me
the stats. Yeah.
Well, I remember, like, strength and stuff, but, like, the hit points. It's a good way to be like, oh, I'm about to die. Hey!
Something big!
I can't remember if I asked this or not. Does it have a list of animals you can and can't turn into? Or just suggestions?
Not the shape one. I was looking at the conjure animals.
Yeah. And there's places on the internet that do, like, here's all the suggestions.
Conjure animals we talked about. I just can't remember if we talked about the change shape one or whatever.
And let's see. She still has a bonus action.
Only I switched when I first made the attempted profile. Would have won that.
I know you rolled really well the first time. It would have been a good gorilla pull.
I hope you know what we're supposed to be doing, because...
Well, if we can end these guys and get a hold of the staff, I can at least dream and sleep and remember what it is. But I do have some rudimentary instructions about what to do with the staff.
She can't do anything else. All right.
I think it's giant spider. If there are giant versions of insect, then you can turn into that. Because there's also like giant centipede and like giant cockroach or something like that. I think you can turn into that. Because druids turn into a spider. I don't think they turn into spiders. Like, I don't think they turn into micro.
No, I guess they can turn into insects. There's a giant wasp on this list.
Well, see, giant. That's what I'm saying. You can turn into an insect if the size makes the insect attainable. Like, you can't turn into a spider.
You can turn into a spider.
A tiny spider?
Yep.
What? I guess you're...
As a 0 CR, you can turn into a spider.
Well. Playing a druid next time. Circle of transformation.
Circle of the moon.
Moon, is that what it is?
All right.
I knew right as that came out of my mouth. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not right.
That was on 10. So back to the top. Zelzin, the pitch taker.
Pitch taker.
Man, I bet I'm just fun to watch in a fight. Like if somebody was at a distance and you saw this fucking turned into an ape.
Oh shit! A polar bear's here.
22 hits you, and Metzley thing gets a natural 1. Misses Metzley.
What a noob. 4 years in, I still don't have all the lore down. It's too much. You guys have been playing since 2nd edition.
6, 7, 14.
I will say the manner of my misspeaks. Yeah, I'm dead. Blech. Blech.
Dropped.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh. 18 plus 2, so 20. Dirty 20.
He hits the ground, and you can see that there's this dark miasma pouring out of his wounds.
The fish do the same. They're like flopping around. 127,005. Well, nah, that's not even a real number.
Shotley is
Step
like,
up your game.
You should help your friends.
I'm trying.
This isn't helping them.
What's the place value of that 5?
Yeah.
Ones, tens, hundreds, umpteenths, and then thousands, 10,000s, 100,000s.
Yeah, what power is that in?
Is this number in metric?
You don't have a potion anymore, do you?
I drank it already.
I don't have anything to heal you.
I'm down. I have to pass.
You don't have any spells left?
I don't either. I have to pass my death saves, or we have to roll a new character.
All right.
I'll bring in a Haragon Druid next season, next episode.
It would have been him, so death save.
That's a fail.
What is it?
An 8.
Okay. First fail.
I don't like that they turn up red. Like on the beyond. There's not a lot of color changes on here. That one's red.
Oling.
Love and peace.
It's gotten into cyberpunk.
Don't die on this roll better. Yeah, I'm working on it. You know my luck.
It'll be 2 successes in a row, and then I'll have 2 more. I'll have 1 more fail in a row, and then I'll succeed. Like it's
actually, you'll have 2 successes in a row, and then you roll a 1.
Yeah,
which counts as 2 deaths.
Jinx it, like
and gone.
The next 2 are successes, then a failure, then a success. I'm gonna live, but it's gonna make me earn it. These dice are fucking with me.
I can shape again. Actually, I forgot we did a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Shape it up, dude. Shape into polar bear this time. That was a little more effective.
You can't. He's summoned a polar bear.
Well, we're gonna share dice on Wednesday, so neither of us can share dice. Yeah, because
no.
I know.
Ape again.
All right.
I don't mind battles. I'm used to playing against bad luck. That was just unbelievable.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh, with you, I'm out.
11.
Ugh. What are you now?
An ape again.
An ape again? Because that was super successful last time.
17. Oh, come on.
You rolled a 19.
God.
So 20.
Do I have 2 attacks? Is that what you said?
Apes have 2 attacks.
They have multi-attack, but that doesn't help you when you're not using the...
You have to use
You have to use their attacks.
Dual wielder, you have to do an attack action to get a secondary attack action.
Okay. You didn't attack. You... Alright. Metzley is recklessly attacking still. That's a hit. And that's a hit. 10... 5, 8, 18... I'm sorry, 28 plus 14... 32.
That's what Metzley did?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not what Metzley took. I'm like, ugh. Look, I like these characters. I'll roll a new one, but I don't want to roll all of them.
Oh. Shit, what was it doing?
Just over there.
I'm like, little help. Like, I fall.
I mean, I can't do that much damage to the
No,
guy.
you can't touch him.
He swings and swings, and the last swing passes through this, and it just takes out its form underneath it, and it's like, and just shadow hits the ground, spreads out over everything, and kind of goes up and up the pillars and almost into the smoke.
Well, it makes me fail in death. It takes away.
That's 113. 10. Shotley. He did it. It's dead. Stop fighting for this. Let's go help your friend.
I would suggest not listening to her, but I'm dead.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing I can do for help you anyway.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can use an action to stabilize, right? Isn't that what help is? The command help?
No, there's medicine skill.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
She's
Hopefully
gonna
Metzley has it.
she's gonna touch you again.
Uh-oh. Go for the P.
19 plus 7, so 26.
She grabs you by the monkey penis. Necrotic damage.
So that's the 19, so another 7.
No, I haven't done the damage yet.
That was the roll.
That was the rolled hit.
Ooh, that's a lot of dice for damage.
I'm glad I got that 19 hit point buffer.
Right, God. How shitty we destroy Zelson and then Shotley just kind of whittles you dead and
35. So 35 minus 19 is what?
35 minus 19 would be 17 or 16.
So you take 16.
Well, I'm gone.
She touches you and you fall off the thing. All right. Well, it's Shotley and Metzley.
Told you I don't got all the lore down, but the important parts are sticking finally. Necrotic monkey penis.
Okay.
Page 163 of the player handbook, 2nd edition.
God, I can't believe she fucking held on to that.
I can't believe it either. That was awesome.
I mean, you sent a tiny rabbit to get a staff away from a priestess. Pog.
Death save.
Ah, no. I'm touching my dice. A success. I was right. So far,
Death save.
it's like Christmas lights in my little box there. That's a failure.
Fail. All right. I love it. Like right now on the sidebar, they can see the death saves, and
And also now you're just fighting yourself.
I'm just fighting myself.
I think next week I'm gonna bring my laptop just so I can see the overlay finally and like see what it looks like when we're playing because I've never seen it. It's just gonna be annoying because like my work computer is one of those like firewall, every content blocked all the time and stuff like that. I might not be able to work on Twitch.
15 plus 14. 29. Metzley charges Shotley and just slams her twice. And she basically hits the ground, drops the staff, and on her turn, turns into snakes.
That's why I was sad that you couldn't get any damage. Like, all you gotta do is just bite her or something. She'll turn into snakes.
Since time is of the essence, so that was on 13. On 10, she turns to snakes. On 14, save.
Success.
So you are stabilized.
It's 2. 2 successes, 1 failure. I told you.
Oh, right, the 1 failure.
2
Okay,
successes in a row. Then I'm going to get a
it.
failure. Now I'm going to get a success. After that, I'm going to get a failure next, then a success. It has to go to the max. This is where my luck rolls.
Yep.
Do it. Succeed.
Hold on. So Metzley technically goes on the same as you. So I'm going to go make him go first now.
Medicine.
So he's going to try to medicine you.
I'm having the dreams, but you're definitely more useful as a character. Go Nestle. I don't get that one.
Don't want to use up like every one of my abilities and just a fucking.
I'm just a rabbit.
I could do 2 or D8 plus 5
I will say
damage, but
that is the neat thing about this is like after I use up all my spell slots and all of my everything, I still have 3 attacks. You know, it's still going to be able to do it. Oh, Nestle.
Shit. This is going to be bad. This is going to be so bad.
I like it. It's been a while since our lives have been in danger. Like, we haven't really done this poorly in a long time.
Yeah. 7. He needs a 10. He rolled a 6. So there is no stream anything. All right.
That's back to me. Oh, it's you now, death save. And then it's me, death save.
So that was on 13, so you death save.
Nope.
So you're at 2.
yep.
Now it's me.
Okay.
This
No,
one?
hold on.
Okay.
It's Shotley.
Shot me. She fled, though.
She's snakes.
Oh, she's snakes.
She's going to try to have one of her snakes bite you.
It makes the most sense. What is your AC when you're dropped? Does it fall to base 10?
Sort of, like, it depends on because it's armor and all this stuff.
Yeah.
But she only got a 11 to hit you, so your shell actually protects you.
I have my armor on too.
Yeah, all that. So Metzley now sees that there's like the snakes are going for you.
Here's the fail roll.
Okay.
And then the next one will be a stabilized roll. Success. I survive.
So you're stabilized. You're 0. You're unconscious.
But I don't have to make death saves.
You don't have to make death saves anymore.
I thought I was dead. Now you might die. Start whacking snakes.
Right, like
It's whacking day.
Metzley is gonna stomp snakes.
You know what? Even whacking day from The Simpsons, in retrospect, I can see Homer had like a Macawaddle.
Yep.
He just had that. He just had a pole or whatever. You know, he had a nightstick. But
He smashes the snake that's trying to bite you, and then runs over and smashes the snake that's going after you. which means you're on your own for this last death save, or could be last death save.
That's a success.
That's a success. All right. Back to the top. You're fine. Metzley goes and tries to stabilize you one more time.
Natural 1. It's too much pressure on your Haragon rib cage.
8. You can't roll it.
At least the snakes aren't on you anymore. Come on, Haragon. I don't want to pay $500 to bring your ass back to life.
Natural 20.
Oh,
that's up with 1 hit point. That is not just stabilized. That is, you have now 1 hit point. I'm glad that someone's awake, because he's not going to wake up for a while. He's like, oh my god, you're awake. Get up. Shotley is still here. Yeah. He grabs the staff. I got the staff. Watch out for snakes. Help him.
My notebook in my vest will tell you what to do with the staff if I can't.
Yeah, we just forget about the quest. Well, he had all the...
Yeah, we knew everything. We were just following that guy.
You have anything to get him up?
Shove a good berry up my ass.
I can't...
He's out of spells.
Oh, yeah,
can medicine do anything? Even if I don't have a skill.
Let's see.
In it?
Yeah, if I do die,
nature and all that jazz. So.
This is important. If I die, keep this with you. There's all the dreams written down.
Not really great. Nope. So pretty much, you're going to have to wait an hour for him to rest and wake up. That's also giving Shotley an hour, and you also don't really know if you've killed that thing. So you could either try, like, you could take the short rest and hope that thing doesn't come back and Shotley doesn't come back, or you can try to figure out what to do with this staff right now.
Or it's 9. We could stop right here and figure it out next session. Or do you want to just? It's not a good stopping point.
Monitor tomorrow.
Well, let's end it. We can discuss in Discord.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer it's going to take. I don't want to go for another hour.
No.
Okay. Bummer, but it's alright. I know the one time I could stay late and you got monitoring, like, no,
I thought I was going to be fine. I was actually looking forward to it.
Yeah.
What's great is they're going to cancel.
Right.
Or you're going to drive out there and they're not going to show up. Oh, we didn't tell you?
It's alright. It's okay.
You're right there. You're so close.
It'll just be an interesting start, and we'll have some conversation before we get there. So,
not to mention that technically his character's the only one who knows what to do with this thing.
Like I said, it's if I die, I have written this all down. I mean, this is when I write my journals, I write them in my character's voice, so I can always give this to the NPC, other people, and you can read it.
Can he at least carry him somewhere safer and out of this room?
Metzley can, yeah.
I mean, you could backtrack to a room that you guys know is safe, that we've already... I mean, nothing's really safe. The Yanti are after us, and Shotley is commanding them and has escaped because you guys suck at killing her.
Except for if you... I mean, it's kind of rough with Yanti because of how their anatomies are, but there's roughly 12 Yanti worth of body parts in this room.
Okay.
Those might undead back to life, too.
Yep.
Well,
then let's call it then, and we'll figure it out in Discord for a bit, and we'll come up with a plan, and we'll talk about it next week then.
All right.
All right, well, since we have someone that's got to go, and we'll start early, this has been another edition of Wilyverse, the Golden Serpent, where on Sundays we play, it's just kind of medium campaign, like 5e, set in the Sword Coast, specifically the jungles of Chult this time. Yes, okay. We play every Sunday at 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time at the moment.
And they're over him.
Yeah. I forgot it. That's where I used to sit. That's right. For those watching at home, multiple emojis will appear around Galen's seat if you do that again. Anyway, we don't follow daylight savings time, so right now we're currently aligned with mountain time. If you like what you saw, if you want to see more, we do have a link down below to lead to the YouTube for the Wilyverse. Hundreds of hours of board games,
RPGs, D&D, Rifts, Palladium, Dark Suns, everything. I mean, anything you think of. We also do a lot of introductory stuff, which I thought was really fun, where we had a professional GM and a brand new character introduce some stuff. We had some board game stuff when we did Curse City, which we were one of the few people that got that Warhammer, it was Warhammer, right?
Yeah, Warhammer Age of Sigmar.
Age of Sigmar, we were one of the few people in the world that got to play that, so we have the full beginning of the quest all the way to the end if you're curious to see that sort of stuff. We also have a shop down below that you can take Wileyverse. You can go down to and buy Wileyverse logo stuff, t-shirts, socks, leggings, handbags, all sorts of stuff. And we have the new logo. It's really cool. It's really great. Anything we get there gets a little cutback that we use to upgrade the studio. We're also sponsored by Drive-Thru RPG. If you use the link down below, it'll take you to a great resource to find source books and rule books on PDF. Save yourself a whole lot of money instead of getting a physical copy. We have some of their stuff. You should too. I want to thank everybody that came out. Meowsers, thanks for coming down. Drewby, it's always good to see you. Shiggy with it. It was awesome having you. And then we had a couple of new people as well. Cardman, it was awesome to come down and make a comment. That was great. And we got a new follow from what was his name?
That was Cardman.
Heart Shark came down for the first time too. It was good to see you too. Thanks for coming down and supporting and following as well. Yeah. And somebody followed too. Is Guard something?
That was Cardman. Cardman 2021.
Sorry. Awesome. Thank you guys for coming down. Thanks for interacting with us. We love that. Thanks for Drewby for coming down too and holding down the fort. It's always good to see you. And Stream Elements, you're always here. We appreciate you. Thanks, guys. If you are curious, we are playing Blood Bowl now every Wednesday right around 5:30 Mountain Standard Time, somewhere between 5:30 and 6. Set your announcement or your alerts so that Discord will tell you or Twitch will tell you that we are playing Blood Bowl. Come on down. This week will be Spectazuma Star Slammers against the Bone Marsh Coffin Bangers. All bets on the Star Slammers. We'll see you then, if not sooner. Thanks for coming out.
Bye.
Sorry Galen made us quit early.